right. Good morning, afternoon, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the stream. Satisfactory has finally been released. The Mad Lads did it. They released the game early. They weren't supposed to release it for like another 7 hours, like 6.5, 7 hours. But I'm guessing it's Coffee State Studios. They're just like, yeah, here you go, take it. I don't care. God, I have been avoiding the live streams like the plague. I don't want to be spoiled too much for like what changes were made to the game. I wanted to actually, you know, fully experience the game as it is. And sure as shit, everything is already there. It's already good to go. I did see a couple of things accidentally because I wanted to make sure that like the game is out so I could start streaming. And yeah, I'm excited. So just so you all are aware, we are going to be treating this as like a full-blown like recording. Like I'm going to be recording live sessions, okay? So yes, things are going to be a little weird and things are going to be a little strange, okay? But just keep in mind that we are going to be recording for YouTube today during this stream, okay? So, I am actually going to be... There, so that way the title actually says that we're recording today. Alright. Music, I would love to have you continue, but unfortunately I need you off. Okay. Let's get into the game. So that way I can check audio levels and everything. Give me 1 second. Mute that. You know, it's really difficult to hear anything when I have it going on in my ear. Okay, we're good. It's here. Dude, I can't tell you how excited I am for this. I'm so fucking excited. Okay. So, of course, we're gonna be doing the, a full playthrough of Satisfactory from start to finish. We're gonna experience as much of the story as we can handle. We're going to build, like, these big and beautiful factories. And we're gonna start someplace different today. I decided that instead of going for the desert start like we always do, we are gonna go ahead and start in the Rocky Coast. Susanna, hello! Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay. Alright. So, I am going to go ahead and start recording our intro, and then we'll get into the game. Do-do-do-do-do-do. All right. So, here we go. Good morning, afternoon, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Illustar Velgaros, and welcome, at last, to Satisfactory 1.0. Yes, that's right. We are recording this live on Twitch and YouTube right now. So we are going to begin our journey at long last. Finally, in Satisfactory, now that the game has been fully released with its 1.0 update, CopySafe Studios were nice enough to release the game several hours early, woke me up, and now I'm here recording. It's great. So, sit back, relax, and we're going to experience this game in its full entirety, from start to finish, with all of the story arcs. I'm excited. Let's get... Oh, wait, no. I can't continue a game because I had mods activated the last time. Alright, so I have made the decision that we are not starting in the desert this time. I've started in the green fields in the first factory that I made. Black Sand Mark III was in the Dune Desert. So I decided we're going to go and start in the Rocky Desert this time. I haven't actually done a factory in this area before. So, of course, the Black Sands Factory. The Black Sands Factory 4.0. We're not skipping the intro, obviously, and we're leaving everything as is. We're not activating any multiplayer things. This is going to be a purely solo playthrough. Let's get started. Boom. Oh boy. You tell I'm a little giddy and excited.
Separation from main transport complete. Group A delivered to Calistian region. All pioneers functional, initiating dispersion.
Chat, how's the volume?
Pioneer, I am Ada, your personal instance of the artificial directory and assistant. Welcome to the Fixit Incorporated Save the Day program. A Fixit Pioneer has 3 core assignments. Construct. All pioneers must follow Fixit guidelines and instructions when constructing any building.
Of course.
Automate. Every pioneer is responsible for setting up and managing efficient pipelines, outposts, and power infrastructure. Explore and exploit. Fixit selected planets are rich with resources suitable for direct use or further investigation. Stay within your designated. And that is why the world is counting on pioneers like you. Fixit. Short-term solutions to long-term problems.
That's new.
Initiating planetfall. Atmospheric entry in 3, 2, 1. Beginning aero assist. Drag within acceptable parameters.
I'm so excited.
Decelerating. Deploying parachute.
Parachute deployed. Here we go.
Backup parachute. Skipping parachute. Landing phase begun. Activating retro propulsion.
Oh, there we go. Here we are.
Touchdown. Planetfall complete. Drop pod integrity nominal. Omni-situational exploration suit nominal. Pioneer. Acceptable.
Acceptable. Take in that fresh alien planet air on a planet that is not polluted yet being the keyword.
Congratulations. You are the 3rd in your region to survive planetfall. Welcome to Massage 2, ABB, in the binary system of Akicha.
Akicha. Oh, I love that!
Loading objective-based introduction. Begin onboarding. First contact safety tool supplied due to presence of alien megafauna. Adhere to Fixit procedure and equip the Fixit Inc. Xeno Zapper before leaving the drop zone.
Boop. Zippy zap.
Next objective. Dismantle the drop pod. Fixit Incorporated as cost-effective and efficient. We do not waste. The drop pod will be recycled to construct the first stage of the habitat and utility base, often referred to as the hub.
Boop. Goodbye.
Next objective. Use the resource scanner to find and collect additional iron to be able to build the hub. If you
Oh.
cannot find iron, be assured scans of the planet have revealed sufficient iron sources.
Okay, that's new. Usually you start, like, straight up with the hub upgrade. Alright, where are we going? This way. Alright, I should also be picking up, like, any and all leaves I can find. Oh, please don't tell me the iron is, like, up on top of that cliff. I think it is. Ah, poopy. Alright. Yeah, it's up on top of that cliff. Crap. It's all on top of the cliff. Why? Alright, that's fine. Okay. So yes, for those of you who haven't played Satisfactory before, if you played games like Factorio, it's pretty much that, but in a 3D environment. It's super, super cool. Alrighty, where are we looking? Over here. Iron! Hey, and a buggo. Ooh.
Samples of unknown alien species acquired. It is unclear where on the flora or fauna spectrum it lies, but initial data suggests this might be a nest or an egg. Preserve the remains for later study.
Sure thing. Nuts.
Potential edible collected. Eating it and surviving. Interrupting previous message for higher priority message.
There we go.
Next objective. Use the build gun to construct the hub. Iron is a base component necessary for all near future progress, so ensure you build the hub close to iron sources. Fix It does not pay by the kilometer.
Wait, we get paid? Okay. Oh my god, where do I even start, dude? It's crazy to think that we're actually playing the 1.0 version of this game. I know I've been saying it for a while. I am so excited for this. Alright, hub is now 20 iron instead of the usual things that you would start with.
Hub foundation built. The hub terminal and crafting bench are only the humble beginnings of a successful Fix-It pioneer, but essential for the next steps of onboarding. Once finished, the hub will function as your base of operations. Next objective, complete hub upgrade 1.
Okay. I do like the little noises that come up every time Ada talks. It's nice. Okay. So, yeah. I guess we're just gonna get started with hub upgrades now. We can make iron. Oh, look at this! They changed the hub terminal. This looks so cool! Alright, tier 0. Hub upgrade 1. We're gonna get the workshop, the miner, and another hand slot. Interesting. And all we need to do is make 10 iron rods. No problem. So let's make some iron. There's gonna be a lot of manual crafting early on. And once we get to things like automation, there's enough flora around here. I'm not really worried about like running out of power. So we're not gonna wait until we completely finish the hub in order to start using power. We're gonna use power like right off the bat. All right, so we're gonna turn iron into iron rods, and then boom. Hey!
Upgrade 1, storage and frame, completed. Equipment like the portable miner can now be made in the workshop. Congratulations on completing your first milestone, the first of many providing access to new recipes and technologies for the Fix-It mission. Next objective, complete Hub Upgrade 2.
All right. So of course, we gotta select the milestone, Hub Upgrade 2, which is gonna give us the smelter, power lines, and we're gonna start being able to find copper. First things first though, we're gonna build the equipment workshop. We're gonna plop this bad boy down. Right there. We're gonna get a portable miner going. Yippee! Alrighty, buddy. There you go. Rocket Stone! There's achievements! Wait, there's achievements? That's awesome! Alright, let's get some more iron going. Thanks, little buddy. That's my new friend. We're going to completely annihilate this world. So yeah, I plan on like doing like editing past all of like the manual crafting stuff, then getting to the point where we're doing things like upgrades and everything. But yeah, it's mostly just getting raw materials, then crafting them into stuff, upgrading the hub, and everything is going to completely take off when we complete the hub and start working towards progress tiers 1 and 2. Alright, we need 20 iron rods. Just like that. 10 iron plates. Just like that. Boom, boom. Upgrade hub. Yay!
Hub Upgrade 2, Power and Shell, completed. The smelter can turn raw ore such as copper and iron into ingots, and the biomass burner generates power when fueled. Fun fact, most of the native flora and fauna is compatible with Fix-It technology. Fueling the biomass burner with inappropriate materials will result in deductions or even cancellation of your yearly bonus. Next objective, complete Hub Upgrade 3.
Alright, so I don't know exactly like when the story actually starts. So we're gonna have to figure that out. Oh my god. Phase 0, 1, 2, 3, and phase 4. Oh, they changed the phases. Okay, interesting. Alright, we need to go find some cap. But I need to make another miner real quick. Production smelters. Oh wait, the smelters take wire now? Why do I feel like that changed? I don't remember the smelters taking wire. Alright. Let's go find some Kappa. Oop, this way. Gotta keep collecting leaves. Oh, there's more iron over here. Okay. Dude, there's iron everywhere. Oh, and we got a spitty boy. Ah! Goodbye.
Samples of unknown alien species acquired. Their weaponized plasma is most likely stored as a stable chemical substance in an organ close to their mouth, and only turns volatile when exposed to one of the chemical elements in the air. Preserve the remains for later study.
Alright. Limestone. There we go. What's this game about? Tell me about it. It's about building a giant factory. So in the most recent update, there is like a whole story thing now, but nobody really knows all too much about it. But yeah, pretty much you are a Fix-It employee who was sent to this planet to harvest its resources and basically exploit the planet for everything that it's worth. That's why we're here. I can only assume that eventually we're going to come across like a bunch of alien technology, but most importantly, like the main concept of the game is you are building a gigantic automated factory to harvest the planet for everything that it's worth. Oh yeah, if you're planning on playing this game, I would highly recommend it. This game is so fun. This is literally one of my most favorite games of all time. All right. So now that we found our copper node and while the miners are going, one more thing I have to explain real quick. For those of you who haven't played the game before, different nodes around the world, like this copper node, for example, have different purities. The iron nodes that we have next to the hub were pure iron nodes, right? So, which means, because they're pure, they're going to yield a stronger output of materials. This copper node, for example, right here, is impure. And you can just see that by hovering over it right there. Which means, if you mine it, it's only going to produce one copper ore per chisel hit. And the iron ones down there brought up, I think it was 3 per chisel hit. But yeah, it's really, really slow. That's the reason why I brought 2 miners. Can we play the game together? Probably not with me, personally. I would recommend playing this game, like, by yourself. Experience the game for what it is on your own before playing it with other people. Just so that way you can, like, get an idea about the game, learn it for yourself, and, like, experience it alone. Considering that the game fully released, there's so much to explore. Hello, little sluggo. You're my friend now. Yoink.
This semi-slug species seems to persist entirely through absorbing and storing energy from its surroundings. Studying this could provide new methods for improving Fix-It production line efficiency. Store this potential resource for later use.
The achievement for picking up a slug is literally called Yoink. I love this game. Alright. We got 142 copper. I think that's good enough for right now. At least for us to head back to the hub. You know what? In fact, I'm going to probably move the hub from over there to over here. That way I'm closer to everything else. Listen, you don't have to shout me out, I'll be honest. I appreciate the thought. You don't have to if you don't want to, though. Alright, we're gonna pick this guy up. Dismantle this, dismantle this. Alrighty. Let's head over here. We're gonna set up the hub over here so that way I'm closer to that limestone node, we're closer to the copper. Because I really don't want to make that run all the time. Because that would be annoying. Alright, let's see here. Hub. The equipment workshop. Alright, and we're gonna store the alien parts, the sluggo, in the chest. And we gotta get crafted. We need 20 of each. 20 plates, 20 rods, 20 wire. But yeah, playing the game solo, you're gonna feel a little overwhelmed at first because the world is huge. This is a massive, massive game, okay? But trust me, when you start getting upgrades and getting into, I would probably say like oil production, you're going to realize that the game isn't really all that big. Because very easily you're going to be able to completely move from one side of the map to the other in literally just a few seconds. It's crazy. Yes, there's going to be a lot of dinging. Wait a minute. Don't I have... I have smelters. Wait a minute. Boop. Oh, I need... Cringe. Alright. Let's build a smelter. Oh wait, I need a cable too. Ooh. Hold on. Let's make some wire and cable. Yippee! Alright, connect that up. And then put that in. Set that. Now smelt. Good. Alright, well that's going. We're gonna do the iron. Just so we can speed things along a little bit more. Then we'll do the rest of the copper. Why not? Upgrade 3 is going to be super, super easy. Boop. Perfect. Nice. You have a capacity. Okay, I'll explain power and everything. Actually, while we're waiting right now, so the biggest thing that you're going to be running into in Satisfactory is power and its usage. Okay, everything in Satisfactory is going to be automatable. Everything is going to be able to be automated. Okay. So you're going to have to worry about your power consumption. In the menu here, okay, when you have some kind of generation of power, you're going to see 4 different lines. Orange, blue, dark gray, and gray. The biggest thing that you need to worry about when it comes to power is your capacity and your consumption, the orange and light gray lines. Your capacity is the total number of power you are creating. So right here, I have 20 megawatts of power. Your consumption is the amount of power that is currently being used by all of your machines. Okay? As long as your consumption stays below your capacity line, you're not going to blow your power grid. The blue line, your max consumption, is the line that shows you where your power is going to be if every single one of your machines in your factory were to turn on all at once. And then, of course, your production is the amount of power that's being produced on the grid. It's pretty simple. Like I said, as long as your light gray line is above your orange line, you're fine. You don't have to worry about it. So let's quickly make 20 plates, 20 rods, and 20 wire for Hub Upgrade 3. Boop. Whee!
Hub Upgrade 3 Interior Furnishing completed. The constructor can produce simple parts, and power poles allow for the expansion of the power grid. When you make the inevitable mistake, Fix-It's dismantling feature is designed to salvage all resources used during construction, in line with our zero-waste policy. We understand that Fix-It pioneers are only human and thus prone to error. Next objective, complete Hub Upgrade 4.
Alright, so we got an interior to the hub, and oh wow, they changed things. I like it. Let me know if I should give you a shout out. Listen, only if you want to. That's completely up to you. Oop. Yeah, when you blow your power grid, that's the noise you're gonna hear, and it's gonna give you a heart attack sometimes. Trust me. All right, interior. Look at this. Character customization. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, they changed it. Oh my god, you can put the freaking bobblehead on. Oh my god, that's amazing. I love it. I love it. Oh my god. I like the default. Boop, 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 boop. Ooh. Oh, I like the funky gun. I like that. The trinket that's on the little gun. I want the ticket. Yeah, we're putting the fix-it ticket. And oh my god. Oh my god, you can change your clothing color? That's amazing. Okay. I'm gonna mess around with character customization at a later date. This right here. Oh my god. The toilet is interactable. You can put things in it. No way. There's no way. You can flush the toilet now. That's incredible. There's a lot of splashback though. Ugh. That's gonna need to get cleaned up. Chat, you guys have no idea how long the Satisfactory community has been asking for an interactable toilet, literally since like update 3. This is the best. I love this. You still can't sleep in the beds though, which is a little odd, but it's fine. Okay, hub upgrade 4 is going to require us to get limestone, which isn't going to be a problem, because luckily for us, we are right next to a limestone node. So let's go put a couple miners on the node. Wait, wait, wait. All right, go get him, buddy. There you go. Go. Do a crime. Alright, next, I gotta put a miner on these iron nodes over here, because we're gonna run out of iron very quickly. Boop. Some nut. I'll follow you on Twitter. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. What's this? What are you? Coal? Okay. I don't need you right now, but I guess I'll take you. Alright, we're gonna pause the recording because we're gonna have to wait for a little while. World's gonna lag a little bit because autosave. There we go. That's gonna get a lot longer with as the factory grows. Alright, now that we got our limestone, let's make concrete. We need that. Oh, we are definitely gonna need a little bit more iron. So, let's grab that. We're going to refuel this, change the recipe to iron, and then start it back up. New fear unlocked. Oh, you bet your ass that's a new fear. The power grid blowing out like that. Alright, let's start making some more items while we wait for the iron to craft up. We'll make a little bit more concrete. Because these are just the basic materials. Just to get us started. There's so many things that we're gonna need to do. It's crazy. Alright, let's make some more cable. We need that for the upgrade. Alright, then 75 iron plates for the 4th hub upgrade. Not too bad, not too bad. And chat, yes, like I said, there's going to be a lot of manual crafting early on. We're starting to get to the point where we're going to be able to automate some stuff. But here we go. Boom, bam, bop, pow. Whee!
Hub Upgrade 4, Landing Platform and Utilities completed. Conveyor belts connect the output of one building to the input of another and transport resources. Due to past incidents, I have been asked to issue a clarification. Portable miners, obviously, do not have a connection for conveyor belts.
Yes.
There is nothing to suggest, visually or functionally, that they can be connected to portable miners. If this is something you struggle with, do not worry. Fixit has alternative uses for all their pioneers. Next objective, complete Hub Upgrade 5.
Okay. Hub Upgrade 5. We're gonna get the miners, the storage containers, some inventory slots for relatively cheap prices. I like it. Okay, actually, I think we can just about get that done immediately. Alright, then... Oh, nope, we need a lot more iron. Alright, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We're fine, we're fine. Whee! Alright, now we're fine. This one's actually going to be really easy. 75 iron rods, not a problem. 50 cable, also not a problem. 20 concrete that we already have. Now let's make the cable. Then we're going to be able to start automating. We're making a little bit more cable than required. Same thing goes for the Kappa. The Kappa Y. Boom, bam, bop, pow. Upgrade 5, done.
Hub Upgrade 5, Power Expansion, completed. The miner, unlike portable miners, can be connected to conveyor belts and requires power to function. Caution: as you expand, the energy demand of your production may exceed the capacity of your power grid. The onboarding program was established because Fix-It pioneers often experience memory issues after planetfall. If you are experiencing nosebleeds, nausea, existentialism, or an itchy scalp, there is no need for concern. This should pass within 5 to 7 workdays. Next objective: complete Hub Upgrade 6.
Alright, Hub Upgrade 6. The space elevator, biomass, the burners, and more inventory slots. Alright. Now, things are gonna start getting a little, spicy. Because now we can finally begin working with the other materials that we have available for us. Like power poles that we can connect both of our burners up to. So, let me explain automation. Because now we can finally actually make them now. First things first. On these nodes, you're going to want to put down a miner. Boom. This is the fully automatic Mark 1 miners. This thing will mine up ores for you at a pretty decent rate, 120 per minute. And of course, you're going to want to smelt it. Oh, look at that. So, holding control will automatically line up other machines in front of, like the miner, for example. And that little dotted line right there will show you that you can connect a conveyor belt going from the miner into the smelter. So we're going to throw that down. Get our Mark 1 belts. Into the smelter with thee. And most importantly, we need constructors. These things are what's going to allow us to automate parts. But we need to make a new thing. Reinforced iron plates. We need some screws. But I need more iron plates as well. So first thing we're going to automate, obviously, are the iron plates. Alright, we're going to get a constructor. Line it up. Connect it. And then, of course, we gotta power everything. Connect that, and that. Make sure that your smelter is set to the appropriate metal, and your constructor is set to the material that you want to craft. Iron plates. And then you're pretty much done. You can also put them into storage, like storage. But I need a little bit more iron to do that. That should do the trick. I will stream again. I still need to design my model. It's hard. Ooh. Well, I definitely wish you luck in getting your new model set up. Oh, nope, I need rods. Alright. Storage container. Line that up. Connect. And then this right here is a basic automation line. All we gotta do is connect this up to our power poles. Uh-oh. What happened? Well, there's just no fuel. So we're gonna put that in. Restart. Then off it goes. Then, wait for it. Automated iron plates! Yippee! We don't have to worry about crafting those anymore. Alright. But there's still a lot more that we have to do. What kind of factory is it? It's just the starter factory. A basic starter factory. There's gonna be a lot of what's called spaghetti. There's just gonna be like sporadic like little assembly lines like this all over the map until we can actually get proper factories going. Then we will have to start building factories dedicated to specific parts and materials and stuff. But right now, basic assembly lines are important. So let's get another one going. Set all these up. Boom. Uh-oh, I need more plates. Give. Bam. Bop. Alright, we got another iron node here. Set that to iron. This one, we're gonna make screws. So, hook that up. Hook that up. But, uh-oh, wait a minute. Look at this. Our production isn't enough. We gotta turn on the other burner. So now, with the burner, with the second biomass burner producing power, it doubled our capacity, which means we can set up more machines. So now, we have iron plates and iron rods automated. Now, what we're gonna do is we're gonna take our power lines up the hill. After I craft a couple more pieces of cable. Alright. Ooh, yeah, that's gonna be clipping. That's fine. That's fine. We're gonna make factories and stuff that aren't going to be clipping. Everything's gonna be looking nice and pretty. Don't worry. Alright, pick you up, pick you up. Now, this is gonna be a little tricky. So you guys remember how I was telling you about the purity of the nodes previously? And how they produce like different numbers of materials? So the iron nodes down there were producing 120 iron per minute. That's a lot. But this impure copper node here is only going to be able to produce 30. Ugh. And it looks like I'm going to need some more materials in order to get going here. That's fine. Let's just head back to the hub and make some more stuff so we can get a copper assembly line going. At the same time, I'm going to pick up some of this limestone. Oh! Okay. We're also going to have to go check on that. Like I said, that noise is going to happen a lot. Alright, what the hell happened here? Oh, there's no fuel. What the f... Alright. Let's grab some plates. Some rods. Oh, yeah. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna quickly make a smelter. Just put that down right there. Start smelting my copper while I make concrete. $50 concrete, super easy. Now, the only thing we need, technically right now, is just wire. But I need to make some reinforced iron plates so I can make the constructor for the wire. Boom, perfect. Get banned, bot. Owned. Alright, I'm just gonna let that go. Just so I have a little extra copper on the side here. So, let's get another basic assembly line going. Boom, and uh-oh, I'm missing cable. Crafting bench, or not the crafting bench, the constructor. Okay. I think, yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Set that to copper. Wire. Perfect. Alright, so you know how I was telling you guys about having your gray line above the other ones? This is what I was talking about here. So we gotta go back, we gotta go take down that other smelter. Otherwise, we're not gonna have the power to fuel our factory. It's almost done. We can wait. Perfect. And so there we go. Once we take out that other smelter, our power goes back to normal. Gray line is above the orange and blue line. We're fine. Now, we wait. Of course, I'm going to be speeding up the process a little bit by crafting some of the copper wire. Just like so. We already have all of the concrete. The plates and the rods have been working tirelessly. Hub upgrade 6 shall be complete. But I need to make cable as well. And of course, we're gonna save. There we go. Alright. Let's see how things are going. Rods, give. We need 7 more. Plates, done. Iron rods, why must you forsaken thee? We're just gonna go ahead and craft the rest. Alright, here we go. Boom, bam, bop, pow. Upgrade 6 complete. Woohoo!
Hub upgrade 6, landing platform hydraulics completed. Freighter landing initialized. Congratulations, you have completed onboarding and achieved the absolute minimum skill level required of a Fix-It pioneer. Fix-It looks forward to your future achievements, because a future with Fix-It is a future with you. Tier 1 and 2 milestones are now available in the hub, and biomass burners can now be built individually. Your first official objective is to initiate project assembly by building the space elevator. This objective will take a significant amount of resources, so Fix-It recommends getting to work.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, Ada. I appreciate it. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. We have fully completed the hub and the onboarding processes with Fix-It. Now comes the fun part. Welcome to Tier 1. Where we're going to be able to start doing logistical stuff. Have power meltdowns. Start building bases. Field research. Oh my god, the map, the ma'am. There's going to be so many cool things here. But the first thing I want to do, which is a good thing because our power has gone out. That's fine because I absolutely cannot stand using these biomass burners. They are the worst things ever. There is a much better biomass burner that we can make. And we're going to be using those instead of the ones attached to the hub because they produce more power. So we need 25 wire to build them. Instead of wasting our resources on 20 megawatts of power from the biomass burners on the hub, the regular biomass burners that you can just make give 30 megawatts of power. So unfortunately, we're gonna have to make some more, we're gonna have to collect some more fuel. Luckily though, there is now an alternative fuel source that we can do. And we're gonna get into that in just a second here. So, destroying the local fauna and wildlife over here. Collecting leaves, sticks. This is going to lead us into what we can do. If you start off in places like the Green Hills or places like the desert, there are places that you can obtain wood from. I would highly recommend looking for wood because wood is a much more efficient fuel source than leaves are. But I will show you in a minute as to why wood is super, super amazing at this point in the game. Let's head back to the hub, and I will show you why. So, the biomass burners, they're pretty cool. Oh, what? There's an input for these things now? Oh my god. Oh my god. They did it. The Mad Lads did it. They changed. Oh my lord, that's amazing. They didn't have inputs before, chat. Alright, I need a few more iron rods. One moment, guys. Oh, I didn't. I need to make more. One second, one second. Alright. So, let's hook these guys up to the power grid. Alright. Like I was saying, the regular biomass burners that you construct, these guys, have an output of 30 megawatts each, compared to the biomass burners on the back of the hub that only produce 20. So we're getting 20 free megawatts of power just for these guys alone. That's good. That's why I like using these so much. However, I don't want to throw just regular leaves and wood into these guys. There's a much better usage for the local fauna. That is with biomass. This stuff burns slower, but produces the same amount of power. So you can stockpile a bunch of biomass in order to have your power grid going for a longer period of time. Now, the reason why I was talking about collecting wood, wood gives you so much more biomass compared to leaves. Leaves, obviously, are the more abundant resource, but wood is super good. Just from that tiny bit of wood that we had, 480 biomass. Compared to the leaves, that only give you like 5 biomass every 10 leaves or so. It's still good to collect leaves, don't get me wrong, because it's everywhere. And it's just extra fuel. But, oh yeah, wood is an amazing resource at this point in the game. So we're going to stick that in there, stick that in there, flick the lever. Now, we have power! And using our newfound powers, we are going to put down an assembly line right here on the limestone node. Because we're going to need concrete, and lots of it. So, with concrete, you don't need a smelter. You can actually just throw down a constructor immediately. but I need more screws. So, the current objective is we need to build the space elevator. This thing is chunky. Look at that. So, if you guys didn't know, when you're here in your builder menu, you can click this little plus sign right here to add machines or different things to a to-do list. So, we only need one space elevator. To do that, 500 concrete, 250 iron plates, 400 iron rods, and 1,500 wire. That's a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. Which is why I was saying we gotta get going. So let's make a couple of reinforced iron plates, because we're going to get into some fancy stuff today. I would like to get the space elevator built in the first episode, or at least the second episode. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, back to what I was saying. Limestone, luckily, you don't need a smelter to make concrete. Literally all you have to do is just get a constructor down, right? Attach a belt, set the constructor to concrete, and then you have concrete. Super, super simple. We're going to take power from that power line over here. Hook that all up. And then go get some more iron rods to get a storage bin down. So now we can just set this concrete down and then just let it go. Now we don't have to worry about concrete. Go, my child. Commit heinous crimes against the natural order. Alright. So, obviously, the space elevator is going to take us quite a long time to make. We're not going to worry about actually crafting the space elevator first. Let me show you the next tier in our progression that we need to worry about. And that is going to be the tiers. So, overall, the game is broken down into technically 5 phases. Okay? Onboarding is the prequel to the phases. So tier 0, onboarding is what we just did, upgrading the hub. Then you go into phase 0, which is tiers 1 and 2. Phase 1 is 3 and 4. Phase 2 is 5 and 6. 3, 7, and 8. Phase 4 is tier 9, as you can see right here in the hub terminal. The tiers grant you access to many, many, many different upgrades that you can produce, along with organizations, better logistics, and everything. What we're going to be looking into is tier 1. The 3 primary things that I would recommend going into always is logistics, field research, and in tier 2, I would recommend obstacle clearing. So, first things first, we are going to be looking into logistics. So we can get the conveyor splitters, the mergers, the lifts, and the building efficiency statistics. So we need 300 wire, 150 iron rods, and 150 iron plates. Let's get started. All right, that's going to be the pausing point of that recording. How are we doing on fuel? Oh, we're doing good. All right, I need to speed this along a little bit here, so... I'm not worried all too much about the iron plates. It's the iron rods that I have the most problem with. We need these splitters, like, desperately. Because we are not using these nodes to our advantage at all. I'm just going to turn all these into iron rods. I don't give a fuck. Alright, because we're going to need a fuck ton of screws. Oh my god, this screw production is going to be insane. Alright, 150 of those. Let's run up to our wire production up here and see how things are going over here. I'm not expecting much. Definitely not expecting 300. Yeah, we're close. But we did have enough to actually hit 300. So now all we need is just plates. How many plates do we have right now? 110? There we go, 150. Alrighty. So, after a short while, we got the materials. Let's throw those into the hub terminal. Oh, here comes my favorite part. When you unlock different parts and like machines and everything in the tiers, you have to send the parts into the terminal and then launch the rocket that's attached to the hub.
Milestone reached. Conveyor belts can now merge, split, and lift to save space and enhance the productivity of your factory. Fixit encourages you to consider investing in verticality when it comes to factory logistics.
Whee!
If you feel stressed by this complexity, imagine yourself on the shore of a vast and calm ocean. Breathe in, visualize all the people relying on you. The sea is made of billions of faces, each staring at you with hope and tears in their eyes.
Oh god.
Breathe out, feel refreshed and focused on your duties.
I love the additional dialogue that they added. It's so cool. Okay, now we finally have conveyor logistics. This is going to be interesting because now we're going to be able to make our factory so much more efficient. Now, let me explain mergers and splitters, because these things are going to make everything so much more complex, but it's going to make a lot of sense. First off, what we're going to do is we're going to completely delete everything with our iron rod production. Now, here is where the game of Satisfactory turns into a game of basic math. Now, don't panic. I know a lot of people, like myself, who hate math. But it's very, very easy math. So, when you have a Mark 1 miner on a pure node of iron, you can go into its inventory and see that it produces 120 iron per minute. Well, if we want to smelt all of that... Wait, the iron... the smelters can only smelt 30 iron per minute. What's going on? Well, you can hit N, as in Nancy, on your keyboard to pull up your quick search. You can do math in this search bar as well. So you can do 120 divided by 30 makes 4. So this one miner can have all of its output going into 4 of these smelters. Well, how do you do that? Using the power of splitters. Actually, I like to have the splitters on 6, mergers on 7. So, here's what we're gonna do. We are going to take our output, just like this. Then, we're going to split it. Into a splitter. Now, here's the problem. The miners are producing 120 iron per minute, right? If we take a look at our conveyor belts, the conveyor belts can only transfer up to 60 iron per minute. Oh, hey, freighter re-entry. Nice. So, that unfortunately means we can only have half of the materials coming out of this thing at once. So technically, right now, it's only producing 60 iron per minute. So, in that case, what we're going to do is we're going to put down 2 smelters. We're going to put one right there. Ruh-roh, I need more iron. Or not iron, wire. What the hell? Let me go get some more wire. I gotta boop that. Gotta go get wire. Boop. Thank you. This place is so interesting. But don't worry, we're gonna be able to actually produce a lot of stuff in just this area alone. It's kind of crazy, actually. Let me up. Thank you. As I was saying, we're going to put down 2 smelters. Then we're going to put a splitter. Let's just say about right there. Then we're going to hook up a conveyor belt right there, which is going to be a 60 line of iron. Then, taking this 60 line, we're going to split it again into... Whoop. Gotta move them forward a little bit. And of course, using control to line it up. Just like that. So we have now a 30 line and a 30 line of iron. Set up the smelters, iron and iron. So now we have 30 iron coming out of here. And 30 iron coming out of here. Pretty cool. Power that on. Power that on. Power that on. Alright. Now the fun part. We're gonna build 2 constructors. Because we got 30 iron that's coming out of here. We need a lot of iron rods. So, let's set up iron rods. Uh-oh, look at that. 15 iron rods per minute. That's a little weird. So, once again, what we're gonna do is we're going to get a splitter. Bring in 30 iron ingots per minute. Have 15 going this way. And 15 going that way. Boom and boom. Set this up for iron rods. And then now we're making 30 iron rods per minute. On the outputs, we're going to get a merger. Hook those up. Then, of course, we're going to get a storage container. Like so. And then all of those iron rods are now going to be put into there. Super, super simple. That is the power of splitters, ladies and gentlemen. And yes, we are going to be using this smelter as well, because we still have a lot of iron to use. I just needed a couple of iron rods to build up because I need screws, and lots of them. So, let's head back here. Let's make some screws. Actually, I need iron plates too. Yikes. Then we will get to the next part of our journey, which is also going to involve the fact that we're going to do the same thing that we did for the iron rods in order to automate screws. And so that way we can automate things like more concrete per minute, more cable, or more wire per minute. We can automate cable finally. The problem is we also have to keep an eye on our power. Which, yikes, we're getting pretty close. So, as you can probably guess, we need another burner. Let's hook that up to the power. Oh wait, I have the biomass on me. Whoopsies. Boop. And then we'll go ahead and refill these guys while we're at it. Now we have more power. Alright, I need to make more reinforced iron plates. Perfect. And then we're gonna grab these guys. Alright. Ooh, cable's running low, too. Uh-oh. Lol. No, it's not. Alright. So, next thing we need to do is we need to automate screws. So, same thing as normal. 30 iron per minute coming out of this guy. Because, of course, we're only using 30 from this 60 line right here. In order to make screws, we need iron rods. As you can see from the recipe right here. So, 15, 15. We know how this song and dance goes. Split that up. 30, 2 lines of 15 into the constructors. Power these bad boys on. Make sure they're set to rods. And then, we gotta build one more. Just like that. Set it to screws. And you just hook them up. Now, yes, the iron rods produce 15 iron rods per minute, but these need only 10. Technically, we can merge. Actually, you know what? We're going to do that. So, we can merge these two lines into a 30 line, 15 and 15, and then immediately split it into 3 constructors. Boom. Hold on. Boom. And boom. Three constructors, each making screws. Then we set up a merger. Well, not really. Each of the constructors are making 40 screws per minute, so there's going to be a little bit of a backlog here. But it's still something. Screws, automated. Done. Easy peasy. Now, can we do this with iron? Or with the iron plates? Absolutely. All we would have to do is split this line, build another smelter, another constructor, then boom. We have 40 iron plates per minute. But we don't need iron plates right now. We will later. Absolutely. The biggest thing that I'm worried about right now is wire. Okay, I'm also very sorry. Gotta turn down. There we go. I just gotta turn that down just a tad bit. Alright. Same thing over here. Mark 1 miner, 30 copper per minute. Smelters. Can craft Oh, it's only 30. Oh, that's right, because this is an impure node. Derp. Right. Alright, production. Ah, here it is. I knew you were able to... Yeah, I need more screws. I knew you were able to split this somehow. I just couldn't remember where it was. Wait, no, come back. I need you. Alright. So, we can hook that up. We can build a splitter. Just right on top of this belt. Send that into there to also make wire. Produces 30 per minute. But what we can also do, set up this constructor. Ah, that's a problem. That's a problem. It takes 60 wire per minute. That's fine. We're not going for peak efficiency quite yet. So I am not all too worried about that. Ooh, that is glitchy as hell. Alright. Hook that up. Hook all these up. Alright, so now we have cable automated. Albeit not at the, you know, peak efficiency. But it's fine. It'll build up slowly. It's only going to be producing like 15 cable per minute. But it's cable. It's totally fine. While all of that is running. How's our power situation? Not good. Alright, and I am going to have to collect some more biomass here in a second. Let's go and check out the next thing we're going to get into. Field research. This is going to get us the map, the MAM, personal storage boxes, some more inventory slots, which is good. Gonna go get some screws. Luckily for us, the constructors house a tiny bit of storage in its inventory, so all the excess screws that are not in here are stored in there. We got tons of iron rods now. We're probably going to have to up our iron plate production. Boom, bam, bop. Off you go.
Milestone reached. Supply the molecular analysis machine, referred to as the MAM, with local resources to research and develop new technologies. Potential technologies include exploration tools, weapons, and factory buildings. These are essential for maximizing your Pioneer efficiency in alignment with Fixit's core pillars: construct, automate, explore, and exploit. To advance Fixit's mission, all notable phenomena, resources, technology, or other influence should be investigated regardless of any perceived danger, as stated in the Pioneer contract.
Yes, ma'am. All right, so now we have access to the MAM and personal storage boxes. Let's go get some cable and some wire from up here. And we're gonna go explore the MAM. We're gonna be spending a lot of time and a lot of resources looking into the MAM and its properties, because the MAM is what's going to provide us with a lot of progression. And I mean a lot of progression. Don't mind me, I also have to collect more leaves because otherwise our power grid's gonna go down and it's not gonna be good. Oh god, the echo. Also, it's turning nighttime? Like the sun is starting to set. Chat, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of blacked out for most of this. Has it turned nighttime yet? I don't remember it ever turning nighttime. Oh, limestone. And a spitty boy. Ow. Oh, and the nest. Yoink. There's a sluggo underneath those rocks. But I can't get the sluggo, friend. I also can't jump on top of those rocks. Why? No. I really do like the new noises and stuff. Alright. Ma'am. Let's head back. Or at least start heading back. Gotta go do some field research. Field research unlocks goodies. Alright, also, how are we doing on concrete over here? Not bad. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna take all of this stuff here. Alright, ma'am. We need 5 reinforced iron plates. Not a problem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank you. And we build the MAM. Oh, look at you! You got an upgrade from what I remember you looking like. Oh, wow. Alright. So yes, the MAM is our field research machine. We go in here. We can... Oh, what the hell? Interesting. Okay, so there's definitely a couple upgrades in here. So, to start off, let's go with nutrients. There are 3 different types of nuts, or berries, and, like, edibles in Satisfactory. They changed the bacon! They changed the model for the bacon! How dare they? I actually kind of like it more. Anyway, so remember all the little nuts that we've been picking up? The little edibles? Yeah. We can research that.
This fruit, dubbed the barrel nut after its distinctive color, is compatible with the human digestive system and has been added to the object scanner. Further research is available.
Awesome. So, when you research things in the MAM, you are able to unlock different paths that lead down a tech tree. So, like, we research the barrel nuts. We can also research the pale berries and the bacon agaric? I just call it the bacon. And now the tree has unlocked a little bit further down to where we can get nutritional processor, but it requires a lot of parts that we don't have, so we can't unlock it. Power slugs! The little blue sluggo boy that we collected. We're going to throw him into the MAM and have him be researched.
This semi-slug, now dubbed Power Slug, is early in its life cycle and has retained only part of its potential energy storage capacity, giving it its blue color. Power slugs are capable of extracting latent energy from their surroundings, including through a form of photosynthesis, and preserve it in their porous semi-crystalline shell over their lifetime. This explains why they rarely move after having found a suitable location.
Yes. All right. So we can actually scan for power slugs and look for them using a special machine that we can craft in the this thing, the equipment workshop, called the object scanner. We'll get to that in a minute. Let me make some wire real quick. So that way, in the power slugs, we can come over here and research sluggo scanning. Yippee!
Power slugs extract latent energy from their surroundings to sustain themselves. By tuning the object scanner to the particular potential energy signature, it is now able to locate them against the background environmental static.
Alright, so what Ada is talking about here, I need a little bit more cable. Or wire. What Ada is talking about is the object scanner, and by its description, literally is what it is. It is a scanner that allows you to find objects in the world. So, if we make one real quick, there we go. So right now, the object scanner is set to find nut. You can change it now to find power slugs. And you can see the bar that's on the screen will show you if you're facing the right direction of the closest slug or nut. It's really handy for early game, but I personally really don't use the object scanner all that much. But if you need to locate something early game, use the object scanner. It's very, very useful. So with power slugs now, we need a yellow slug and some more parts that we don't have in order to get what are power shards. We're going to look into that later on. We can also, once we have a power shard, go into overclocking. This is very important. We'll get into that later on as well. Alien fauna, or alien megafauna, are all of the alien parts now. So we have the splitter boys, or the spitter boys. We can research their parts to make protein out of it.
The remains researched belong to an organism that tends to nest near objects emitting specific types of resonance. Spitters are called as such due to their ability to create and spit plasma across long distances. Spitter remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving Pioneer safety during exploration.
Safety in exploration, always a good thing to have. So back in here, we can now make alien DNA capsules. But we also have hatchers.
The remains researched belong to a plant-like organism hosting the larva of the flying crab, the most mature of which hatch when threatened. Hatcher remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving Pioneer safety during exploration.
Yippee! Alright. So the next thing we need to do for the alien fauna is make some alien protein. 5 to be exact. So let's just use the spitter remains that we have. Make some protein. And make some bioorganic properties, the DNA capsules and biomass.
Research completed. Alien protein can now be turned into biomass or alien DNA capsules. In addition to being used for research, the invaluable alien lifeform data in these capsules can be traded for Fix-It coupons at the Awesome Sync. We guarantee the best capsule to coupon exchange rate anywhere on this planet.
Anywhere on this planet, yeah, because it's the only planet we're on. It'd be kind of crazy if they introduced like a DLC where you can go to like a different planet, like that one. Or wherever the other planet is in the sky that I can't see at the moment. Alright, so down the tech tree of alien organisms, you can see we unlocked, you know, the proteins, the DNA capsules, and the biomass, and we can see the full length of the alien tree, which now we can scan for alien organisms. Once we have these two parts, we can get some more inventory slots by adding some cable and some more protein. Structural analysis, protein inhalers. We can get a gun and a hand slot equipment, or an equipment hand slot. But all require a lot of parts that we currently don't have. So we're not going to worry about that. And as you can see, there is still 5 more things to research. 6, technically. We'll get into that later. Next thing. Let's do another tier in research. Maybe base building, why not? Which we can obviously just do right now. Boom!
Milestone reached. Several new structures are now available for improving factory organization. Foundations provide a building grid, which makes it easier to manage placement of any structure. In the event that you are experiencing amnesia for all events prior to planetfall, be reassured that memories of beloved humans and/or animals would have only been distractions from your important mission.
Alright, so now we can build foundations! We can actually build proper factories! Yippee! So yeah, there is a lot that can be expanded upon when it comes to proper building and everything. So we got walls, we got foundations. This is going to expand immensely later on, trust me. But we're not going to worry about that right now. We're going to wait for the pod to return in about 50 seconds. And we're going to move on to the next form of research, which you can already like preset before the pod comes back. So we're going to do obstacle clearing next, which is going to give us the chainsaw, solid biofuel, and 3 inventory slots. Let's go get the materials. Oh, and here comes the pod. Oh, alright guys, give me 1 second. My gram just came back. I'm gonna pause the recording and we will be right back. Alrighty, chat, we're back. Sorry about that. Oh no, my power's out. Oh dear. What happened? What happened? I'm out of fuel. That makes sense. That lasted a while. Like, that lasted a long while. Alright, how are we on cable? We're actually fine. We can get obstacle clearing! Yippee! Here we go! Woohoo!
Milestone reached. Solid biofuel, created from any biomass, ensures maximum efficiency of biomass burners. To aid in biofuel production, the chainsaw allows for the removal of tougher wood and coral foliage. Additionally, your pocket dimension has been inflated to increase inventory size. Inspirational note: will you be the Fix-It Employee of the Month? You could be if you construct, automate, explore, and exploit by eliminating all obstacles to efficiency. This isn't just fun, it's contractually mandated fun, fun, fun.
I love the propaganda. It's so funny. All right. So we need to get a couple of reinforced iron plates going. I should probably get some more iron plates in my inventory here. And let's get the chainsaw. Hell yeah. Look at this bad boy. Alright, so first off, you need to make solid biofuel, or we call these nuggets, or little like pellets, in order to actually fuel the chainsaw. So these are actually also really good in terms of like fuel resources. They're super difficult to make, but it's okay, because now we have a chainsaw. I'm gonna run over here. You see these? Look at all these trees, all this, you know, coral. It's gonna be good. I'm going to rip it all down. Rum.
The fruit of this fungus-like flora does not seem to show much potential for use. However, its mycelial network is worth further investigation. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
Oh, these give mycelia? I didn't know that. Well. Yes, destroy. All of it. It clears everything out in a small field, like a small AoE. But they recently changed this in the 1.0 version of the game, where you can now have it to single mode if you only want to cut down the trees. But we want everything. Nothing shall survive. Ha 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 ha. Now, what would have took it... What would have taken me several minutes to clear out is now completely gone. Easy peasy. Get banned, bot. LOL. I also just realized that I wasn't recording that last bit. We got a chainsaw now. I'm just gonna go ahead and rip that from the VOD. I'm gonna make a note of that as well. Whoopsies. I'm a professional. I've been doing this for 10 years. Alrighty. Next thing. I would probably say let's get part assembly going next. Because we really need to automate reinforced iron plates. So let's go get the materials for this. Some more cable, iron rods, screws, iron plates. We're definitely gonna have to expand on our iron plate production. But now, we don't have to worry about, Flora. Because we can just chainsaw it. I am the Lorax and I speak for the trees. The Lorax is gonna fucking hate me. Alright, we got plenty of other materials. I hope. Yeah. Boop, bop, beep, bop. Boop, bite. Uh-oh. We need more screws. You see what I mean? You see what I was telling you guys by, like, hey, I needed a lot of screws? As you can tell, I wasn't joking. Screws are really, really important when it comes to Satisfactory. Bam.
Milestone reached. The assembler can produce more complex parts, including the first project part, smart plating, which is crucial for initiating project assembly. Project parts must be delivered to the space elevator. By completing your contracted duties as part of project assembly, you will definitely be helping achieve Fix-It Company goals without any other ulterior motive. Note: humans cannot craft project parts. Do not worry about your inadequate crafting skill when compared to an assembler. Fix-It cherishes your innate human abilities, such as walking, striking objects, and commodifying natural resources.
Did that... The game literally just told me, hey, drink some water. You've been playing for a while. That's so cool. Okay, anyway. Yeah. We got... Oh, wow. Okay, that's the map. Hold on. We got the assembler now. But in order to craft it, we need rotors and reinforced iron plates. So, let's make some rotors. How many did I need? 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 8 reinforced iron plates. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright. So, the assembler is a little bit more complex than the constructor, but pretty much does the exact same thing. Except, it takes 2 inputs instead of 1. So, we can now automate reinforced iron plates, modular frames, and rotors. First things first, we need reinforced iron plates. So, it tells you the proper amounts of materials that is needed to craft the reinforced iron plates. And, well, obviously, we have enough. So, first things first. Let's clean up the the regular iron plate production. Just a little bit. You know what? In fact, how's about we start building a proper factory? What do you guys think? At least here on stream, you guys are going to be able to see the factory construction. On the YouTube side, I'm going to go ahead and pause right here. And we're going to boop in a brand new, actual, foundation-laid, solid factory. Alrighty, folks. let's get to work. Everything needs to go. Everything. Destroy that. Destroy the burners. We are redoing everything. All of it must go. Mass select everything in the dismantler. Goodbye. Oh, then everything is left over in this little chest right here. Boop. Alright, do I have enough room for all my screws? I do. Cool. Alright. So, things are going to be a little wonky now, because we need to figure out how we want to lay this out. Get rid of that. Take that. Actually, this will be a good point to make for the video. Everything is already gone. I've deleted everything. But to get started with base building, what I usually did is take foundations, and if you press Control, you can notice that it snaps. It snaps to a part of the world. This is important because the entire game of Satisfactory is based on a giant grid system. So, as long as you are, snapped to what's known as the world grid, that's what these things snap to, is the world grid. Everything in your world will line up at the same time. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to base my factory, my entire world, off of the world grid. And we're going to build up just a little bit higher than normal. So pretty much on this level right here. And we're going to get our builder's tool. Press R to where it now is in zoop mode, which basically allows us to do this. And zoop in a bunch of platforms. Just like so. And of course, we gotta keep in mind that we are still gonna have to bring up the resources. So, Mark 1 miners, obviously. Line that up with the world grid. And now, we can just bring everything up using conveyor lifts. However, there's a thing that I want to do. Over here in the hub terminal, Logistics Mark II exists. And Conveyor Belt Mark IIs, Conveyor Poles, Lifts Mark II, but that's a problem. That's a lot of reinforced iron plates that I'm not entirely sure if we can make. Just barely. With all of our screws and everything, we probably can do that. using the fun clipping techniques, we can actually just go ahead and set this up already. So, lift up the iron coming into here. Now, everything is ready to go. We have 120 iron coming in from here. It is not going to be centered either. That's going to be really annoying. But that's fine. So, it comes up into here, and it's going to get split into 260 lines. But I don't want it to go into 260 lines because the smelters can do 30 iron. So, in that case then, what we're going to do is we're going to set up the 4 smelters. One there, 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 and there. Boom. And then do the exact same thing over here. I also forgot that they made the change to where you can now have the belts going at a 90-degree angle no matter what. God, this makes everything look so much nicer. Oh, it's so good. Coffee Stain, thank you so much for this blessing. Alright, so now we can set up the constructors to be set up for iron. But, problem. Actually, no problem. For I am silly and forgore. Alright, so we can take these guys, merge them together, and do that. Easy peasy. Now everything looks good, it's organized. Most importantly, we can keep track of everything. Alright, come on over here. Hook these guys up as well to deal with iron. Now the problem with these ones is we're gonna have to move these a little bit forward. Expand our platform. And get splitters set up. There's this guy. This guy are going to be making some iron rods. Gonna have to expand this guy out. So that way we can merge these two, because these guys are also going to be making iron rods. 230 lines. We split into that. Merged. Then into there. Easy. Ooh, wait a minute. Did I misplace these? I did. Ah, poopy. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's gonna look a little weird. It's fine. I'm not worried about it. Alright, all of those are hooked back up. Pretty good. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, 120. Ah, I messed up. Chat, I messed up. I'm sorry. Mr. Bean! Alright, we're gonna fix this. Hold on. Alright. So 120, 60, split into 230s. Just like that. Alright. Turn these into iron plates. Just like that. So now we have 2, 4, 6, 80 iron plates per minute. Easy. And I definitely got to get this back up and running. Okay. Inventory space looking good. Let's get the hub away. I am out of concrete! No! Oh, I am out of concrete. Uh-oh. Alright, hold up. We definitely gotta get this shit back together now. Flat! No. Excuse me. You come over there. And then you are gonna come right through here. Then hook back up right there. Alrighty. Ooh, I need to make more shit. I need to make more biomass. One moment. Early game factories, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. Alright, now everything is back up and running. Ah. Three, four. Eh? Oh, I never hooked these up to a power source. What is happening? Oh wait, I just realized. Yeah, we only have a 60 line right now because we need Mark II logistics. Derp. Alrighty. Well, we need concrete. That's the big thing. We need concrete right now. It's the reason why I wanted to get this started and, you know, going. So that way, the concrete can get going. We can, you know, split it, logisticize it. If logisticize is even a word. I don't know. I just made that up. Alright. We don't need the iron. We can get rid of all that. Okay. Then, what we can do is we can get the equipment workshop back up. Along with the ma'am. Alright, while we wait for the concrete to build up a little bit and the iron plates to build up again, let's do some research with all of the mycelia that we just got. Boop. Ooh.
The mycelial networks of these fungi possess unusually resilient hyphae, which show potential for making a strong but lightweight natural fabric. Additionally, it has similar medicinal and pest control applications to mycelia on Earth.
Cool. So, we can now get medicinal properties if we have stators, those parts, and fabric. But we need a little bit more mycelia and some biomass. So you know what? Let's make some biomass. Oh, and we can now turn it into biomass on its own. Hell yeah. Natural fabric.
Research completed. Fabric recipe unlocked. New mycelia research available.
Cool. Now we can make parachutes. We can get another hand equipment slot with some rotors. The synthetic polyester fabric recipe. And a gas mask. We're not really going to worry about all that. Maybe later. But yeah, not right now. We got way too much on our plates to worry about than to worry about fabric and stuff. It is not a necessity. The rest of our factory is a necessity. Alright, let's get rod and screw production back online. Which means we're gonna have to expand the platform a little bit. Only after I collect a little bit more iron plates and concrete. Oh, the concrete. We're gonna need a lot of it. Alright, now the question is, am I going to be able to fit? No. That's fine. Boop. Next thing I need to do is bring this line out this way. So that way I can power this. Now, this is also producing 120 per minute. So we're going to base everything off of that. Okay, so let's get started with that. 120, obviously. Smelters being 30, 3, 6, 9, 12, that's 4. Pretty basic stuff. 1, 2, 3, fall. But you can't have them that close together. So instead, what we're gonna do is we're going to do right there, right there, right there, and one right there. Just to break it up properly. Then we'll worry about all the splitting and everything in a second. I need more concrete though, because we're gonna need to put down some belts. God, we are really struggling in the concrete department. But it's fine. We're gonna get to expanding that in a minute. Alrighty. Do that. Beautiful. Alright, boom, boom. Those into iron. Then we're good to go. So, things with these are obviously going to be just a tad bit different. Oh, look at that. Perfect. That up, that up. Take this, bring it over here. And split it up, because obviously we're going to need a whole lot more power than normal. Alright, so, iron rods. Do that. Set that up. I need more plates. Oop. Alright, rod setup done. Then you need to be making iron rods. You need to be making iron rods. To make 30. And we set up 3 constructors. Boom. Boom. And after I make some cable, boom. screw, screw, and screws. Perfect. Look at that. A proper thing. And we can actually view it all with one of these. Look at that. Now that looks like a proper automation line. If only everything was working all at the same time, but we're not going to talk about that right now. Hell yeah. Also, they changed the layout of the lookout towers. I like it. Okay. So, now we're gonna fix our concrete production, because oh boy, does this need to be fixed ASAP. Let's get the Mark 1 miner. This bad boy is going to be producing 120 per minute. The constructors take 45. So we do 120 divided by 45. We get about 2. Just say 2, just to be safe. So we're gonna drop one guy here, one guy here. We're gonna do that. Get this going. Make some concrete ourselves here. So, in total, we have practically quadrupled our iron plate production. We've doubled our concrete production. Overall, not bad so far. We still have a lot to do. But we don't gotta worry about it, because everything is fine. We got rod production, we got screw production, everything is going all according to plan. All we have to do now is craft up the 50 reinforced iron plates that we need, which we can do right now. Oh, wait, actually, what we can do, we can automate these. All right, hold on. Hold on a minute. Alright, yeah, that concrete's definitely gotta go. It's gotta go fast. Fast. Alright. Here's actually what we're gonna do. We gotta go get some of that concrete, though. Look at that, 58 concrete. Super fast. Because we really need to get Logistics Mark II going. We really need to get this going. Alright, so what we're gonna do... We're gonna build this in reverse, actually. Bada bing. And we're going to get the assembler. After I, once again, make more cable. Okay. Then we're going to grab the assembler. I'm going to get the belt. Boom. Nope. Okay, hold on a minute here. There we go. Then... we gotta hook this up to power somewhere. Where can I draw power from? You? No. Well, actually, yes. And then, reinforced iron plates can now be automated. Good. Now we have those guys going. The funny thing is, after we construct some more rotors, 4 of them to be exact, just like so, we therefore can throw some of these guys in here and fix this line. Do this, and I need more concrete. We can automate rotors too. Give me concrete, please. Thank you. That to the rotors. that some power. Perfect. So now we have those passively going. But the problem is we really need to get these guys going at 100% efficiency. Which means, yes, we are going to have to craft the rest of the reinforced iron plates ourselves. And we're gonna need a lot of them. Because... What? We're gonna need a lot of them because the Logistics Mark II require... Oh. Oh, poopy. Yep. Logistics Mark II. The Mark II conveyor belts require the reinforced iron plates. So, if we want to get those going, we gotta get reinforced iron plates going. There we go. We're back in business. I'm gonna need more biomass. Lots of it. Alright. Let's go get the rest of the reinforced iron plates. And while we wait, some more biomass, because otherwise we're going to lose power again. Pause recording right there. Alright. How's everything, chat? How we doing? How we holding up? Hope y'all are doing good. Feel this nature. Wait, I saw something that... Is this Caterium? Oh! Alright. So, going around collecting some leaves and stuff, I happened to spot this little rock right here.
Unknown metal collected. This metallic element is showing properties similar to those in Group 11 on the periodic table, such as high conductivity and malleability. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
Ooh, new MAM research. Don't mind if I do. Let's go check it out, chat. I know what this is. But, in the MAM, we found Caterium. Boop.
The metal has been named Caterium after Fixit's greatest CEO Katerina Parks. It has been added as a viable alternative to gold in industrial applications, specifically in advanced electronics due to its superconductivity, malleability, and corrosion resistance.
Name drop. Hold up. Okay. That's interesting. They dropped the name of a character? Interesting. Okay. So yes, Caterium is a metal that basically helps you expand. How am I alive? Nuts. Okay. Okay. Sorry about that. Ooh, yoink. There's also some more stuff down here that we can collect. So yeah, anyway, Caterium is super conductive. So, it allows us to expand upon our power infrastructure. But I happen to also notice this. Quartz.
Unknown crystalline mineral collected. This mineral is composed of the same chemical elements as quartz and may yield similar industrial functions. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
Okay. We have to... Ooh. We found a thing, chat. Found some more Caterium. We want to grab that. Found a Mersosphere. Oh, I like the new sounds it makes. Ooh. Alright, give me a second. Give me a second here. Let's get the Caterium. Hello, Mersosphere.
The astrobiologist Dr. D.M. Mercer was the first to recognize the presence and probable nature of these alien artifacts. These chain-melted state spheres are named in his honor. Each sphere emits a unique signal. Research it in the MAM to establish locally appropriate classification and application.
Okay. So yeah, we got 3 brand new researches in the MAM now, just by walking around. I want to see if I can maybe find just a tad bit more Caterium. Or if there's any, like, actual Caterium nodes anywhere nearby, which I can scan for. It does not look like it, though. Oh! There's one. Way over there. So I'm gonna mark that. Caterium. Okay. I will keep that in mind because that is the closest node to where we are. But I don't want to get too far ahead of myself. I really, really, really want Caterium because it helps a lot with factory building and everything. It makes a lot of things like super efficient. It also has a really, really good tech tree. So you can find these little like pockets of materials sometimes, like along cliff edges. Like here's another one right here. I think this is sulfur. Yep.
Unknown chemical element collected. This non-metallic and multivalent element seems to be present only in a solid state and exhibits a most pungent smell. It is fortunate fix-it helmets are of such high quality. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
Oh wait, did we find a cave? We did. Ooh. Oh! God, the stinger!
Samples of unknown alien species acquired. Initial data suggests these are predators, but notably they do not have a traditional mouth or eyes. There are, however, numerous cavities on their head which could fulfill a similar function. Research the remains in the MAM to establish classification and potential countermeasures.
Oh, that's a big boy. Look at him. What's up, dude? You do a lot of damage. Okay, I hear something here. Another Mercer Sphere, maybe? I gotta get past this guy, though. Wait, I have nut. Yes. Die. Dude, this cave is pretty... Oh, it's a somber slough! Give. Oddly familiar.
The Summer Sloop was named after Marie Somerville, co-founder of Fixit and head of its R&D department. There are many theories about the origin of this shape and why this symbol mathematically resembling a Mobius strip has found its way to both human and extraterrestrial culture. Thankfully, you don't need to know any of these theories to be a pioneer. Research it in the MAM to establish locally appropriate classification and application. Fun fact: the planet you are on was found and named during a planet spotting event Marie hosted named Marie's Awesome Scientific Search of the Avant-Garde Exoplanets.
Oh, that's so cool! The world building, I love it. Okay. I think we're actually only missing, like, 2 things. I think I hear another Mercer Sphere over here. But yeah, exploration is very important in Satisfactory, so that way you can find all these new things and discover better technologies and stuff. Ah, this is a breakable rock right here. Alright, I don't think we can get to that other Mercer Sphere that's there because of the rock. And yes, I know my factory is already down, but I want to look around. I want to find more little, like, Caterium thingies. But I don't think there is any more around here. Alright. Let's make our way back to the hub. We'll do more exploration later. Oh! Oh my god! Why are there so many of them? Go away! Get out of here. Holy shit, why are there so many of them? That was terrifying. Well, hello, friend. Why are you back? You respawn. Goodbye. And what are you? Cole. I don't need coal, game. Need to go back to my factory. I don't have enough room for leaves and stuff. Now I do. Ah. Alrighty, chat. You know what time it is. Time to make some more... biofuel. Oh, you know, after I put some of the stuff away here. We'll do research and stuff once I'm done with everything and I get the factory back up and running. Ah. I need 5. Let's get the wood. Perfect. There we go. Alright, with the factory back online, now we can actually take a look at some of the research. And look at that. We have unlocked everything in the mail. So, we already had some things in the alien megafauna. And with our most recent run-in with our little stinger friends, we can go ahead and research those guys.
The remains researched belong to an organism with 8 jointed legs, similar to the legs of arachnids but with non-standard distribution and function. Because its attacks focus on stabbing prey with the ends of their legs, which resemble insectoid stingers, they have been dubbed stingers. Stinger remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving Pioneer safety during exploration.
I like it. I like it a lot. Alrighty. We still don't have enough Caterium to make Caterium ingots yet, which is unfortunate. Mycelium, it's pretty much the same thing. We just need to gather some mycelia, make some parts, whatever. Quartz, though. We just have enough to start scanning for it.
The crystalline mineral was a previously unknown variation of quartz, with uniquely large and flawless crystals, normally only found in synthetic quartz. The industrial application of this mineral will follow that of its synthetic counterpart, specifically in communication and exploration technologies.
Yes. So, here is the reason why I wanted to unlock quartz so quickly. Okay, we're gonna be diving into this tech tree very quickly. Probably in another episode or two. I don't know yet. So quartz can be turned into several different objects. Crystals, quartz crystals being one of them, and silica being the other. Quartz is specifically designed to help you with exploration. And the reason why I'm going after quartz so quickly are these things. The Blade Runners. It's an equipment that you can make for your Pioneer that will help allow you to jump higher, slide further, and it also helps with reducing fall damage. These things are super, super valuable in any playthrough, and I would highly recommend anybody who is getting into Satisfactory look for some quartz and get these as quickly as possible. But we also have sulfur.
This unknown chemical element was in reality an unusual mixture of solid sulfide and sulfate materials from which sulfur can be extracted. Sulfur's primary use lies in fertilizers, which we have no use for. Instead, this element enables access to more volatile obstacle clearing and Pioneer defending tools.
Yes, sulfur is built around defense. Black powder, smokeless powder, which is probably right here, bombs, aka nobelisks. One of the coolest tech trees to go down, and of course we can now scan for sulfur nodes, which is good. Now, the one thing that I am really interested in seeing is the new tech tree with the Mercer spheres, which is under alien technology. One Mercer sphere.
Mercer sphere analysis completed. Established local planetary signature of massage 2, AB, in the local Mercer sphere signals, allowing them to be tracked by the object scanner.
Okay.
Mercer spheres can also transmit data between specific.
Witness our scripture, witness our windows. Have you come to defile our shrine? Sing us a song.
Arguing the existence of
What the
intelligent
fuck?
alien life. While Fixit has figured out the method, all of the original data is still untranslatable.
What the hell? Okay, so we got the Dimensional Depot, Uploader, SAM Analysis, and the Somber Sloops. Okay.
Summer sloop analysis completed. Summer sloops are somewhere between battery and conduit, harvesting energy from pockets of space with complete disregard for the rules of the space-time continuum, and distributing it into its connected ecosystem. This energy,
Let the effigies harvest until the waves reach our shores. Consume.
similarities to the hypothetical force of dark energy to potentially be one and the same. It can now be tracked by the object scanner.
Okay. That's awesome. So, Coffee Stain has teased these a little bit about the Dimensional Depot. I know what this does. And the Alien Power Augmenter and Production Amplifiers. We're not going to be getting into any of this stuff for a long time. Okay? So, we still need to find things like SAM ore. Or just SAM now. It's no longer called SAM ore. It's just SAM. But yeah, we have these available now, so we can find them using the object scanner. And we'll deal with that at a later date. Okay. Are we looking? Oh, we are solid. Actually, I don't need this many rods. I just hope that the concrete stockpiled a little bit. If the concrete stockpiled, then we can get moving. Oh yeah, it did, baby. We're good. So, while we were doing all that research, the rest of our materials have been generated. So, boom, bam, bip, bop, and pow. Skadoosh. There we go. Logistics Mark II.
Milestone reached. Fixit would like to remind you of your contractual obligation towards efficiency. Recreational use of belts and lifts does not count towards work hours and will put you on the list. Stay efficient, don't disappoint Fixit.
Alright. Now, we have Mark II logistics. Let me go grab some more cable before we continue. Because now, with Mark II logistics, we can finally make use of all of our machines at the same time. Boop, 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 and boop, boop. Boop. We gotta wait about 5 minutes for the pod to come back, and we can select another milestone. Alright, now what we can do, we can add the Mark II conveyor belts. Boost that, boost that. And finally, get that going. Then, do the same thing over here. Advance that to get those going. We can get that moving and grooving. So now, both of these machines are going to be working at maximum efficiency. And we don't have to worry about production being slow anymore. In fact, we can actually just go ahead and delete this line right here. And feed all the iron plates coming in from this side into the assemblers. So that way we can have this one build up for our use. This one will feed the assembler to make more reinforced iron plates. Then we're good to go. Rotors are still in the making. So, might actually want to grab some of those. If we look, the last things we need to automate are modular frames and smart plating. Well, modular frames really aren't all that important. We can also increase the speed of that to make sure that these guys are running at maximum efficiency. And that means we'll have our concrete going. We're going to expand this a little bit more. because we're definitely going to need it. Then, we're going to need a place to put the space elevator. We're actually pretty close to making the space elevator. We need a little bit more iron plates and concrete. That's it. But with all of it, with everything building up at maximum rates now, it's looking pretty good. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, dude. This is what we're looking for. In the meantime, let's take a look at the rest of Tier 2. Jump pads are another thing that we can do. It's a little expensive. And the resource program. Welcome back, little pod. Huge. Alright. Next, in terms of milestones, I think we're going to go with the Resource Sync bonus program. Getting the awesome sync and the awesome shop is going to be a huge boost towards our progression. And why are you not... Oh, that's why. Okay. Let's see. We need modular frames, which need reinforced iron plates. Iron plates need, well, guess what? Iron plates and more screws. 60 screws per minute. We are making 4, 8, 12. 120. Okay, I'm currently using... Ooh. 160 of them. Ooh. Wait, that math doesn't... Wait. They changed recipes. Oh dear. Chat. They changed recipes. I didn't realize that until just now. They changed some of the recipes for ooh. Okay. Okay, that's fine. That is totally fine. Well, that honestly, that just means we need to figure out how many materials of each we need to make. Which, honestly, isn't going to be all that bad. It's going to be super easy. So, if we clear out our stuff here... And let's just, for the sake of things, say we want these 3 assemblers to produce the 3 major parts of Phase 0, right? Reinforced iron plates for us to use, modular frames, and smart plating. Correction, 4 rotors. We need rotors. we need 20 rods and 100 screws for the rotors. Okay. Smart plating. We need 30 plates and 60 screws. The frames, we need 3 plates and 12 rods. And the smart plating, we need 2 plates and 2 rotors. Okay. Well. Let me read this now. In order to produce the modular frames and the smart plating, we need to be making 5 plates per minute. Reinforced iron plates. 5 reinforced iron plates per minute to craft the modular frames and the smart plate. But if we want reinforced iron plates as a spare, we're gonna have to double the production of the reinforced iron plates. So we are going to therefore need 10 reinforced iron plates per minute, which is going to require 60 plates and 120 screws. Okay. Now, the next problem we're going to run into is rotors. We need 2 rotors per minute to make the smart plating, but luckily it produces 4 rotors per minute. So 20 iron rods, 20 iron rods, and 100 screws. That is the goal. So that means we are going to have to completely redo everything that you see here again. Everything here is going to have to be redone, respec'd, and belted, so that way we can properly produce everything for the first phase of the game. Which we're also probably going to have to go over there and go get those 2 nodes, so that way we have enough iron to make everything. In the meantime, let's go make, let's go collect some stuff, and let's unlock the resource sink program. The awesome shop and the awesome sink are 2 really, really important items that is going to significantly help us with progression and decoration. Have enough rods? Do I have enough plates? No. We need to go get some more plates. Now we got enough plates. Alright. Boom, bam, bip, bop, bibbity bam, boom, and pow.
Milestone reached. You have been given access to the anti-waste effort for stress testing of materials on Exoplanet's bonus program, also known as Awesome. Your awesome input allows Fixit to comprehend our amazing universe more clearly. In appreciation of this, we have generously set up an internal, closed economy with exclusive rewards and currency. Directing parts of varying quantity and complexity into the Awesome Resource Sink will grant Fixit coupons. These coupons can be redeemed in the Awesome Shop for highly desirable items such as new foundations, walls, factory attachments, cosmetics, parts, and more. Next time you have additional resources, just remember to go that extra kilometer. Go awesome.
Alright. So yes, now we have access to the Awesome Sink. To boot this up a little real quick and just attach a little storage container to it. Now, as Ada explained, you're able to feed things into the Awesome Sink here, and it will generate points. The points can be used to make coupons. So, if I were to say throw in 40 rotors and blow out my my power grid real quick. Hold on. There we go. So if I were to throw in 40 rotors here into the Awesome Shop, or into the Awesome Sink, you can see they're being broken down into points. And once they're done, you can see I now have coupons. Now where to spend it? Well, I can definitely tell you where to spend it all. This little machine right here, the Awesome Shop. Oh my god, there's a dark mode. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Coffee Stain. Alright, so in the Awesome Shop, you can use your coupons that you get from the Awesome Sink in order to get some pretty cool rewards, I'm not gonna lie. You guys can get like a factory cart, for example, a boombox with a wide variety of music that was produced by Coffee Stain Studios. Some trophies, awards, but most importantly, cosmetics. Management comes with conveyor wall mounts, ceiling mounts, floor holes, power outlets that can attach to walls. Organization has signs, lights, specialized storage bins. The customizers gives you different finishes that you can add to your buildings, different foundations, patterns that you can use to mark out walkways, roads, different materials that you can make out of the walls, roofing materials, different kinds of foundations as well, including half foundations, stairs that they just added to this version of the game. These were never here before. This is cool. Different kinds of walls, aka conveyor walls, doors, tilted walls, windows, architecture, aka barriers, beams, roofs, pillars, fences, and walkways, which we're actually going to be using some of our coupons in here for the factory ladder. Equipment, you buy a coffee cup, and you can even use your coupons to get parts. I would not recommend spending your coupons on parts, not until very, very late into the game. You are loud, sir. Yo, Ty, what's up? Welcome in. But yeah, I would not recommend using your coupons to buy parts until much later into the game. And throughout this playthrough, I'll show you when. Alright, so once you have everything that you want, you can come up to your little cart. And as long as you have enough coupons in your inventory, you can buy them all.
Official Fix-It coffee cup unlocked. Do not purchase unauthorized Fix-It coffee cups. They have been known to explode and attract wasps. Unauthorized Fix-It coffee cups lower your attractiveness to your preferred gender and/or your sense of well-being if you have no gender attraction or preference. Official Fix-It products can be licensed for your use from official Awesome Shop installations only. Come to the best shop on the planet for the best deals on all official Fix-It supplies, guaranteed.
So yes, you can get an achievement by taking a sip of your coffee, and it'll ask, are you sure that's coffee? Now I'm not too sure myself. But does it have an interact with the coffee machine? Oh, it doesn't! No! That's lame. Alright, well, whatever. It's just a fun little cosmetic that you can get in the game. But we're going to put that and the rest of our coupons in here. And start working on jump pads. As soon as I get my power back online. Alright, chat, we gotta go get some biomass. Ty, hello, I'm sorry I haven't been responding to you. I am also recording for YouTube. Alright, what's up, buddy? I'm back not understanding this game at all. I mean, there's a lot of things that a lot of people don't understand anymore. The game was fully released today. So you're not alone. There are things that I am learning as well, because they changed a bunch of recipes, some nodes got moved. You're practically having to relearn the entire game again. That's fine. We're getting sidebar ads now. Ooh. Oh boy, big time now. Wouldn't say big time. Alright, so yeah, chat, if you guys want to go get up, get something to drink, something to snack on, would not blame you. I also have to turn down the audio here. Let's just turn everything down to about 76. Mono, directional subtitles. Use a reverb? No. Alright, but yeah, Satisfactory finally been fully released. If you're looking to play the game again, now is now is the time. Full release, there's a story now. There's like new dialogue. Oh yeah, it's cool. I've been loving the new update so far. But I'm excited to get into a lot of the later stuff. We're taking it slow, though. We're taking it slow, though, because I want to enjoy the game. But Yeah, so far we're almost done with like the opening bits of the game. The problem is we still don't have a space elevator built. We're just waiting for some concrete to build up, but I can't do that at the moment because I have no power. Yeah. How have you been, T? How have you been, T? How was your day? You gotta work today, right? This is a fun little area to start in, I'm not gonna lie. We've also been taking it slow because I've never actually started a factory in this zone. Big trees. Big trees give lots of wood. I need wood. This is enough to at least get the factory started again. And we'll worry about getting more later. Jump. Alrighty, here we go. Gotta get that biomass cooking. We got a lot of burners to... fuel. Wait, where did I just get silicon from? Go away. Oh yeah, we got plenty of biomass now. Let's get the factory back up to full power here. 4, 5, and 6. Go, my children. Alright, 300, only 21 rotors though, ugh. On fort. Alright, what are we looking at in terms of the space elevator parts? We only need just 500 concrete. Damn, that's gonna need some time to build up. I mean, I can help, but... I can help with the concrete production. It's not going to be a lot, though. Yeah, I can only make 33. So used to larger numbers. Like 500 concrete doesn't sound like a lot to me, but in reality it really is. It's a lot. Alright, let's get the biomass into a safe place that's organized and away from everything. Mycelia's good. Alright. How's about we go on a little adventure? We can go take a look around at what's going on throughout the rest of the world here. I do want to head down to the shores. I would like to know if there has been any changes made. Oh, and if there is any quartz around. Yep, there is. Right there. Oh, there's tons of it over here. Let's mark that down so I know where it is. Alright. Oh, I didn't mean to... Alright. Didn't mean to jump down, but we're fine. Some rock hopper. Oh, hi, Pegu!
Samples of new alien species acquired. Notable features are blunt teeth, suggesting it is herbivorous, and a thickly plated skull and spine, suggesting it is proficient at inflicting and receiving blunt force trauma. Research the remains in the MAM to establish classification and potential countermeasures.
Sounds good, Ada. I think I found another cave. Yes, I did. Oh, wait, no. Oh. parkour in my factory game? How dare they? Dude, I love the new Mercer Sphere look. God, it's so cool. Alright, what else can we find? There's a nest right here we can destroy. Go away, little bugs. Dude, we are getting so many nuts. Another piggy. Hey, buddy. I'm gonna tease you. Come here. Some copper. Normal copper. I am going in the wrong direction. Bacon!
Potential edible collected. Reminder that look and smell alone do not provide sufficient data to determine exact risk of consumption. Just because it looks like you can eat it does not mean it won't eat you. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
Sounds good, Ada. Certainly will do. Alright, let's head back up north. All the stinky boys over there. The stank. Okay, I'm leaving, I'm leaving. Holy shit. Those do a lot more damage than I remember. Alrighty. You got another quartz rock right here. Thank you. Script. Go out to this little island here. I'm about to say, can I get up here, please? Hello? It would make sense that they would put something up here. I'm back, my bad. Gee, all good, man. All good. Alright. We're just going on a little adventure around the world. Or at least in our little corner of the world. Just see what kind of cool stuff we can find. Like coal, for example. Hey! Oh, it's impure, though. Oh. Oh, look at all the piggoos. Oh, God. Come here. Alright, we got a big boy over here guarding a Mercer Sphere. We gotta take him out. Another impure coal node. Oh my god. Ow. Okay, chill, 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 chill. Just stuff my face of nuts real quick here. Come here. And you're down.
This bleeding temple hums a resonant song. Play for us.
That's a cool animation. I like that. That is cool. Okay. So it looks like we have 3 coal nodes down here. Hey, we got a normal one, finally. 2 impures and a normal. Ugh. Don't like that ratio. Damn, I'm out here getting my ass beat. Pure limestone? Okay. More bacon. Alright, where are we? Okay, we're right where I want to be. Alright, what's down here? Anything? There's some barnacles. Some barnacles and some stinky clouds. Alright. I get you, I get you. Ooh. That's a big boy. That is going to kill me if I'm not careful. There's another Mercer Sphere right there, too. Get up. Bacon. More bacon. Ah. Give. I need the bacon. I need all of the bacon. Bacon is very yummy. You are indeed correct about that. Yo! Dude, check out this nitric gas node. Oh, that's sick! They definitely changed the nitrogen gas particles. That's cool. Alright, I also think that's a new node right there. I don't remember that being there. Alright, what else do we got over here in the rocky desert, or in the rocky shores? Not the desert, god, I'm so used to saying desert. Was this bauxite? Yes. Alright, what about here? Hello? I want to get myself caught. That'd be bad. The stinky bridge. Also, chat, incoming ad. Just a fair warning. That's copper. Hey, yo! Tyler, thank you very much for the gifted sub. Appreciate that. Sluggo! Hi. You're my friend now. Alright, Spooders. Goodbye, Spooders. We got the more Spooders? So, no Spooders. Goodbye. Is there more Spooder? A big Spooder, perhaps? I can't fight a big Spooder. Nope, just more little Spooders.
Witness a single strand of the tapestry.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Where? Oh. Ah! Hold on, I'm being attacked from, like, the ground. What the hell?
Harvest.
I want. Oh?
The effigy has no song, only echoes, but it is part of a river. Why does the effigy avoid the windows?
Attention. Your brain's operations are outside typical parameters. Time spent daydreaming will be deducted from your sustenance budget.
Okay, interesting. Slug! Spiders! Come here. Out of here. 4 ads in a row, they better be paying well. It's something. 50-50, I think, is the ratio I'm at right now. Gotta love affiliate status. Dude, this cave is huge. I also should be picking up some of this wood. Dude, this cave is massive. What the F? Slug. Give. You're my friend now. Hey, yo! We found the quartz node. Oh, it's a normal node, though. Okay. I was not prepared to come down here and collect quartz. That is not good. What is also not good is that the quartz node is underneath the ground. I'm gonna have to keep that in mind because getting this node is going to be extremely difficult. Can you dig through the roof like Minecraft? No, unfortunately you can't. This cave is pretty cool, though. Oh! Hold on, I need to start recording. Okay, so we were just out and about and exploring, when I came across this little cave that a slug led me to. The cave actually has that quartz node that we found earlier. It's underground, actually. That's funny. I like the little side notes that come up every couple of hours. But I found the quartz node, but the reason why I started recording was because of this over here. That's Sam. That's the alien ore that we were looking for. But it's surrounded by spiders. All right. Come here, you little spider bastards. Ow. Okay. This is excellent. This is excellent, excellent news. Look at this. There's another quartz node right here. There's 2 quartz nodes down here. Oh, one of them's pure, too. Come here. Come here. Stupid. Oh my god, there's 2 pure quartz nodes down here. This is so good. This is so good. I'm gonna have to get like a power line or something down here and just start processing everything in here just from the source. I don't have a choice. Okay, because these caves go down so far. Like, there's still this whole other section over here that I have yet to explore. And I hear either another Mercer Sphere or... Oh god. Oh my lord. There's so many spiders. Why? Dude, these caves are so pretty, too. I think this is a somber slough. Where is it, though? Oh, it's right here. I don't have enough space. Cable, get out of my inventory. Okay. So, I'm gonna have to make a decision here. I really want to take some of this quartz back up to the surface. Or back to, the hub. Okay. Yeah, this cave is gigantic. I'm gonna bring some of the quartz back up to the surface. And I'm also going to bring a crap ton of Sam back up to the surface as well. Come here. Die. That way we can get the Sam research done, as well as hopefully enough quartz in order to get some of the silicone research done, because that would be awesome. Them spiders are doing you dirty? They're not that bad. The baby spiders aren't that big of a threat. Alright, when you see the giant spiders, that's gonna be the problem. Oh my god, and they're back already. Okay. Go away. Go away. Wait, I could just do the research right here. Hold on. Yes, I can build a map. Alright, quartz. Let's get the quartz crystal done.
Research completed. Quartz crystal recipe unlocked. New quartz research available.
Thank you, Ada. Let's get rid of you so I can take more of you. Let's head back over to the MAM. Back to the quartz line, get the silica recipe. Hi.
Research completed. Silica recipe unlocked. New quartz research available.
Alright. Now we can get the Blade Runners. I need 250 silica. In total, I can craft it right now. Ugh. Alright, chat, I'm sorry. We don't have the fuel. We're gonna spend some time down here real quick. I want these Blade Runners. Actually, in fact, while we're crafting the silica, we're going to start researching Sam. What does this have to say now?
Strange alien matter analysis completed. Dormant crystalline SAM can now be found with the resource scanner. In its dormant state, it is safe to handle without special equipment and can be stored indefinitely. Research for enabling the reanimation of dormant SAM is now available.
Fill the rivers with blood and let the effigies defile our temples. The sun will follow.
What the fuck? Okay. Reanimated Sam now. What does this have to
SAM
say?
reanimation recipe unlocked. SAM can now be safely awakened, provided it is contained. Meaning, if not contained in special electromagnetic storage, it tends to start breaking atomic bonds of any matter it has physical contact with, and reconstructing it into easily transportable resources.
Scripture and blood compose harmony. Follow our hallowed temple halls and listen to the echoes of your ripples. Our bones are more beautiful than yours.
Ooh. This is getting a little spooky. Am I streaming tomorrow? Yes, I'm probably going to be streaming more of this. Alright, chat, we're almost done here. I have 45 and 50. Quartz. So we're gonna get some more inventory slots. Huge.
Pocket dimension now extra dimensionalized with additional dimensional capacity.
Alright, now we need to make 10 modular frames. Using the rest of the silica. Blade Runners.
Blade Runners unlocked. Equipped to run faster, jump with greater force, and decrease fall damage that might otherwise have lowered your value to fix it.
Alright. So, let's bring some Sam back with us. And we are definitely going to have to keep this place in mind. Because at some point in time, we are going to have to come back for that corpse. Alright, now the other question I'm going to have is... I cannot craft the Blade Runners. I need 20 silica and 3 modular frames. I can make that right now. 10, 15, 20. There we go. Boom. There we go, chat. Look at that. This is the power of the Blade Runners. You run faster. You jump further. You slide further. Your movement is completely transformed. Oh, that's a problem. Oh god. Alright, hold on. Hold on. No, 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 no. Okay, 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 okay. Getting a little close here. Man, these spiders are ruthless. These spiders are ruthless. They don't give a singular fuck. Okay. We need to head out this way. We need to get back to base. We need to get back to base. We need to get back to base quickly. We gotta get the factory back up and working, so that way we can produce the rest of the rotors. Then, what I think we're gonna do is we're going to get everything prepared to start dealing with the space elevator. Oh, but first I need to get a ladder. Out of here. A ladder. Out of here. There we go. So yes, thank you, kind little blue sluggo, for showing us this path. And we're back here. Yeah, never would have found that place if it weren't for that slug. Never. Never, ever, ever in a million years. All right. We're free. And look, yellow slug up there. I want to go get that. Jump. Ding! Caught them all! An achievement for getting all 3 sluggos. I don't have the health to make it across that bridge, though. Guess we gotta go down and around. That definitely would have killed me if I didn't have the Blade Runners on. Hey, a sulfur node! Look at that! And spiders. Lots and lots of spiders. Why are there so many spiders? Ooh, bacon. Num 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 num. Alright. For the video, I'm going to pause it here. We'll come back when we're at base. And once we have the factory up and running. Alright. I would say we're doing pretty good. Haven't died yet, which is good. Came close a couple of times. Bacon. And more spiders. That's a big one. Oh god. Nope. We're coming up here. Hey, there's a coal node right here. Another normal coal node. You know what? That's totally fine by me. Alright, I think these are the rocks right here that lead down into that cave. So we definitely gotta get sulfur, coal, black powder, and get the noblists going. Because that is right there, next to all of this coal. Because right here, I'm probably going to expand these out into the water for coal power. We'll have to see, though. It's still very early on. Let's drop that, those, that. Actually, not those. That, those. What the fuck? What do you mean? What the fuck do you mean? You mean to tell me that those bastards followed me all the way from those coal nodes back to my base? What? Bro, I hate spiders. Bro, I hate the spiders more than ever now. What the fuck? What do you call that bullshit? Thought I heard another one. Oh, God. Dude, that scared the ever-living shit out of me. Okay. Look at that. 66 rotors. Plenty of iron plates. I'm so paranoid now. I'm so fucking paranoid now. Wait. I forgot I have 6 of these things now. Alright. Let's go back into the recording. Content grind, boyo. You're damn right. There's so much content now. Alrighty. Now we're back at the base. We got the factory up and running again. Alright, let's redo that. Grant came in and she needed me to open a jar. Alright, we're back at the base now. Everything is back up and running. I got the burners going. And we finally have enough materials to unlock jump pads. Woohoo!
Milestone reached. The Fix-It jump pad combines high technology and innovation for optimized factory traversal and an ideal travel experience. Clarification. Ideal travel experience not guaranteed. Individual results may vary. Pioneers are responsible for all workplace accidents resulting from jump pad usage.
Okay, Ada. No problem. I'll be careful. No, I'm not. I'm gonna abuse the absolute shit out of these things. Alright. So, with the unlock of you son of a bitch! Okay, for context for the video, I got jumped by like 3 of those guys that followed me from a couple coal nodes that were like down here. It scared the absolute shit out of me. The clip is gonna be on Twitch. Anyway. What was I saying? Right. With the completion of jump pads, we are completely done with phase 0 of the game. The only thing that's left to do right now is to unlock the space elevator, which, if I come right over this way, and I collect a couple more iron rods, we can build the boy. So, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Boom. Commencing project assembly. The construction of the space elevator. Here it comes. Oh, it's so cool. Kaboom. Yes!
Project assembly initialized. Congratulations, Pioneer. The space elevator will now automatically connect with the Project Assembly orbital platform. Project assembly is divided into phases, each of which require the delivery of project parts, such as smart plating, via the space elevator. Subsequent phases unlock access to new tiers with more advanced technologies to construct, automate, explore, and exploit. It is time to be honest. This project is part of the Save the Day program, the largest united undertaking in human history, destined to save us all. Earth is in peril and only Fix-It pioneers offer hope for survival. Fix-It is counting on you. Humanity is counting on you. Do not let Fix-It down.
All right. Guessing that's part of the story now. So yeah, the space elevator is where we are going to be needing to place the smart plating in order to progress the game. And you can see way up there is the orbital platform. That's new. That wasn't there beforehand. So, what we need to do is... Whoa, they changed the... Whoa! Okay, that's cool! They changed how this looks, and it looks so much cooler now. Phase 1, distribution platform unlocks tiers 3 and 4. 50 smart plating. Okay. So, unfortunately, chat, that means that we are going to have to completely redo our entire setup here. That's right, everything here needs to be redone. And that is what we're going to start doing. We want the factory to produce the proper amounts of smart plating along with the rest of the materials. That way, we don't have to really worry about, like, parts or anything. So, for those of you in the video, we're gonna boop this real quick, and if anything happens in between here and the completion of the factory, I will be sure to let you know. All right. So, with that out of the way now, chat. Okay, we are going to disconnect the miners. Then we're going to let the rest of the assembly line do its thing. In the meantime, we're gonna have to expand our factory just a tad bit here. Let's come over here and include these 2 iron nodes, which we're probably just going to take the iron from here and belt it over to the factory. So it's planning time. So, chat, keep in mind, okay? Keep in mind, this factory is just temporary. Okay? We are going to go through so many iterations of factories that it's not even funny. Actually, what we can do, there is MAM research we can do with the sluggos. So we're gonna record that real quick. I just realized we have some research that we can be doing thanks to our little exploration earlier. So yeah, we went out and we explored a bunch. We found a couple of Mercer spheres, a somber sloop, a bunch of stinger parts, some quartz, We got our Blade Runners, thankfully. And we got some Sluggos. But also, weirdly enough, we found Sam. So, the Sluggos, we're going to use the yellow power slugs in order to research power shards.
Research completed. Yellow power slugs are further into their life cycle than blue power slugs, and thus have more potential energy stored. They can now be processed into power shards.
Okay. And of course, I found a purple power slug too, but I don't have the materials to upgrade the purple power slugs. What I can do, though, is I can take the blue power slugs and turn them into power shards. So that way, we can come over here and unlock overclocking. As soon as I go grab some wire. Now, overclocking is super, super helpful. And I'll show you why in just a second. Unless Beta explains it. But she probably will.
Overclocking development completed. Power shards can now be inserted into all buildings to increase input and output speed. Underclocking is also possible. Note: power consumption of overclocked buildings increases exponentially.
Alright. So, what this basically means now, say for example we have a constructor. Okay? And we wanted to make some iron plates. This will be easier. So, we have 30 iron ingots coming in to make 20 plates. Well, for example, let's just say that we have 60 iron plates coming in. We can put in power shards here to increase the production rate all the way. And it's crazy. Up to 250% of the original production speed. So we can also remove a power shard and say, oh, 200%. Well, now it's making twice the amount of materials. Well, that could also matter. Let's just say if we only have like an additional 15 extra iron ingots, well, we could underclock it now to say only use 15 iron ingots and make a couple of iron plates. That's the power of overclocking. That's why it's super useful, because now we can start collecting slugs and making a crap ton of power shards, which we are going to need later on in the future. Especially when it comes to water. But we're going to get to that later. For now, we have a factory to completely rebuild. So let's get to work on that. Alrighty, chat, here we go. Totally forgot that I wasn't using all of the iron. Shitty me. Alright, delete it all. Mass deletion is wonderful. We didn't have this originally. Let me tell you. Rough times. Rough times before mass deletion. It was pretty crazy. Alright. As a matter of fact, why don't we take some of our alien parts first of all, research the Pigu.
The remains researched belong to an organism now dubbed the fluffy-tailed hog. It has many characteristics that would likely classify it among the Suidae family were it native to Earth. Hog remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving Pioneer safety during exploration.
So, super quick way of getting some tickets early on is using alien protein. You can break down the alien proteins because the aliens continuously respawn. As long as there's no buildings that have power in them or like in their spawning vicinity, you can just go ahead and just farm them, really. Hogs are really good for getting alien protein. Spitters, and obviously stingers in the caves are really good because they are everywhere. And the DNA capsules are super easy to get. And they produce a lot of points. We're gonna make a recording about the DNA capsules as well. In fact, we're gonna do that right now. Taking a quick break from the factory production, I wanted to point out, with all of the extra stinger stuff that we had, the stinger remains that we had, we were able to go ahead and actually make like a bunch of protein. We found some hogs as well that we researched, and I'm going to turn them into DNA capsules. These things are pretty cool, because in the MAM, it shows you that we can update structural analysis, for example.
Research to develop the rebar gun is now available. When completed, you will be in possession of a tool effective against any local obstacles actively objecting to the Fix-It mission.
Yeah, so the rebar gun is literally a gun that shoots rebar. Now, I don't have any more protein to get the inventory slots, and I don't have steel yet. So we need to keep... we're not going to keep any of it, actually. We are actually going to throw the remaining 53 DNA capsules we have into the Awesome Sink. This thing has a separate line and a separate point system for DNA points. So, for example, if I throw one of these in here, boom. Each capsule is worth 1,000 points, and that was a free ticket. So if I were to throw 50 of them into the Awesome Sink, it's tickets galore. I don't actually know how many tickets this is going to make. Oh, geez. 16 tickets. Hell yeah. Which means we can buy more stuff. Alright, with 18 tickets now, let's see what we can make, or what we can buy, for example. Signs are really helpful because, but they use quartz though. I don't want to have to go back and forth to get those. Oh, the foundations might be a good idea. At least with half foundations, so that's 4, and the stairs for 6. Walls, architecture. Don't need equipment. So we have 6, 7, 8, 9, 12, 14. Then let's do 15, 18. Perfect.
Where did you leave your lizard doggos? What's in this storage container? Where did you put the essential components needed to save humanity? Do you wish there was text to prevent you from constantly taking the wrong turn? Disguise your struggles to comprehend the complexity of your surroundings with signs.
Yes, signs, which we can now place them using quartz crystals. So if we come over here, and let's just make a couple of them, just so I can showcase the signs. Very, very good for setting up organization, knowing what's coming out where. Oh wait, they changed the default. They changed the default text. It used to say shenanigans. Damn it. That's upsetting. But yeah, now we have jump pads from earlier, half foundations, stairs. Oh, those look so good. Fences, road barriers. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. All right, enough dilly-dallying. It's factory time. All right. So we're gonna have to move some of this stuff as well. Boop, boop, boop. All right. Let's get the essentials to going. First things first, we need to figure out how much stuff we need to make. But we already did that previously. Alright, so that way, everything that is going to be produced, I would like to have it be done right here. So, this right here is going to be the assembler for the smart plating. Which means we need the reinforced iron plates and rotors going into this thing. Which... once we move this... come here. We can put down the 2 assemblers needed for this. Right there. Perfect. Smart plating. Then this one can be for the reinforced iron plates. This one can be for the rotors. Good enough. Usually I don't like doing things backwards like this because it just clutters everything up way too bad. But this is pretty much the end goal here. It's what we're working on. Alright. Next to this guy... well, no, we're not doing that. Hold on here. Oh, I don't have enough room. Let's just make a couple of portable miners real quick. So we need to figure out how much iron we're working with here. Those are both 120 iron. Then let's see here. You are also 120 iron. And you are also 120 iron per minute. Holy shit. Bruh, that is a lot of iron. You've been streaming for 5 hours? Has it been 5 hours already? God damn. Okay. I haven't been keeping track. Okie dokie then. That is a lot of material. But yeah, I guess so. I don't know, should I just process everything like right here? It would make things a little bit less cluttered. Yeah, I think we're just gonna process everything here. I don't give a fuck. Alrighty. Let's do... No. Nope, come on. Work with me here. Alright, then we will just use the overflow method to get these guys in. Split it, 60 and 60. Iron, iron. Iron and iron. Then we just take that and repeat it on the other side. Go away, floral. But oh yeah, 5 hours is nothing. I already told everybody. I was like, as soon as this game comes out, y'all ain't gonna hear from me. I'm gonna be doing nothing but streaming this game. I have waited far, far too long for this game to come out. Move this over. Most I think I've streamed ever was like 3.5 hours. Those are pussy numbers. I'm joking. But yeah, Satisfactory is a game that's gonna take you a while to beat. It's gonna be a while. It's an addicting game, and I have a lot of things that I want to do with this game. This is my content for the next forever. Forever amount of days. And I was telling you before, Ty. Oh, it doesn't tell you your playtime. Well, anyway, I'm easily going to be dumping about 1,000 hours into this world. Easy 1,000 hours. Okay, 36912, 36912. Super duper done and dusted. And we gotta come over here and do the same thing. Start your Mafia streams soon. Not sure if I want to do them in order or just play Mafia 3 first. Honestly, if they're all intertwined, like if the story is progressional through from 1 to 3, do them in order, so that way you could just get them out of the way. But if Mafia 3, like if Mafia 3's story is different compared to Mafia 1, Mafia 2, whatever. Oh, you just got an ad. Oh, you want to know how you can fix those ads? By subscribing. There you go. Subscribe to the channel, ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't already. If you're enjoying your stay, a follow would still be great. It's free. And I would greatly appreciate the follows as well. Oh, get fucked. Gotta love the terrible terrible timing of ads. Love it. Okay. For these over here, I think we're gonna do these a little bit different. What we can do is do 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, it's over now? Okay, welcome back. So yeah, the question was whether or not Mafia 3 story is the same as Mafia 1 and 2. Pro's going Hollywood on me. No, you got dono walled. That's what just happened to you. You got dono walled. Alright, let's do this. Hey, Carnage! Welcome back, dude. How's it going? I'm gonna make this a little bit shorter. Did you start a new game? Absolutely. We're almost done with phase 1. We're getting the factory set up to start producing everything in the original phases. And then we're going to deal with space elevator stuff. They're all separate stories. They just intertwine some characters into the different games. Okay. Honestly, do whatever you want then. If you want to play Mafia 3, play Mafia 3. And then go back and play the other games when you're in the mood to do it. Like, there's nobody stopping you from playing the game that you want to play, you know? And I know how much you enjoy Mafia 3. So excited to play when I get home, dude. Listen, Coffee Stain decided to release the game 7 hours early. I woke up to text messages from people saying, bro, the game's out, you gotta get on. And I'm like, well, shit, all right. Because I was planning on sleeping in a little bit. But it's fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, right? Mafia 3 is the best game of all time. I haven't played any of the Mafia games. But yeah, if you're planning on sticking around, we are recording for YouTube as well. So there will be some times where I'm not going to be interacting with chat. So just keep that in mind. Alrighty. Let's pretty much do the same thing that we did over here. Over here. so tired today. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Okay, easy setup. Now we just come over to here and paste all of the settings just like so. By the way, how am I, dude? I'm playing Satisfactory 1.0 on my day off. I could not be any better. I am chilling. All right, let's get some power over to this side. You had to go to work and school today? Oof. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I do need to do some schoolwork as well. But not right now. Let's get settings pasted over here. I am going to need these at some point in time. Not right now, though. We're gonna see what we can do in terms of construction with these guys. Boom, boom, boom. We'll get those out of there. Nice. Okay. First one's gonna be super easy. Do that. Do that. Actually, no. What we're gonna do is take this one. This one we're gonna split up. That is going to be rods, rods. What is that freaking placement? Oh my god. Dude, this new conveyor belt thing is so nice. Oh my god. It's so smooth. It's so nice. I love it. Alright, that is rod and plates production back up online. Which I have a feeling that we're gonna have to move this production. Which is fine. Oh, this looks so good. God, this looks so good. It takes up a hell of a lot of space, though. That is totally fine. Alright, so this is 30 going into 15 and 15. Of course, we merge that. And split it again. Oh, nope. What are the things that are made out of iron again? Nothing, it's just screws. Okay. Alright, that solves that. Then we come back over here. Screw, screw, screw. Perfect. All right, now all of our basic production stuff is back online. For iron, at least. Copper, still, it's up there. All right, now I want to use this iron chain here to start making all of the more advanced parts, which means we're going to start needing assemblers. 30 plates, 60 screws. Well, 30 plates is really easy. That's 30 plates right there. Now, how can I work the screws to work? How can I get the screws to work here? 7.5 per minute, that's what, 15 iron? To make rods? No. Rods, screws. So if I underclock this to 30, 7.5, $15 iron. .5 is 15 rods. Actually, that works out. So if I take this, get these to 15 rods each, I therefore then take this split it into two constructors set at 75%. That will then get me the 60 screws per minute needed to make the reinforced iron plates. Easy. 60 screws per minute, 30 iron plates per minute. Coming over here. Oh, wait a minute. No, that's a... I need 30 iron plates per minute. That's not gonna work. 30 into 20. Alright, hold on. We gotta figure this out now. Because I don't want to waste iron, you know? Like, this is working fine. 30... into 20. You... You suck. I hate early game power, dude. It's so annoying. Okay. You know what? Let's just do it like this. So these are each going to be making iron plates. Just like that. Then we're gonna have to deal with the any remainders and stuff later. We're getting there. We might need to go get some more biomass. Bloop, 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 and bloop. Alright, so these are all making iron plates. So let's get the assembler here. Okay. Iron rods, screws. I'm probably gonna have to change those other two into rod production. Rod production. And we need 60 screws per minute. Produce 40. But I did just say I can do this. Make 15 iron rods to make these set at 75. Copy. Paste. Then there is our 60 plates per minute. Or 60 screws per minute, sorry. That is how we're going to get our reinforced iron plates anymore. Perfect. Alright, now we gotta deal with the rotors. Still got 15, making 15. And we still have 30 iron going in here. Rotors are 20 iron rods and 100 screws. Alright then, how about... Let's deal with the iron rods first. So first things first, we are 100% going to need to split this up. down into 5 rods per minute. Which is only, guess what, 5 iron ingots per minute. Do. Alright, so that means there's still 25 iron coming out of this way. I need to go get more concrete. $15. This needs to be dropped down to 10. So 15 and 10 is 25. $40, $80, and then split in half is 20. That's 100. That's it. So 15, 20, 35, 45. Oop. Nope. Shit. Avamia. I think I said that right. Hello and welcome. Oh, am I? I'm doing pretty good. Pretty good, if I do say so myself. I lost count of my numbers. 15, 20, 35, 45? 45. How about yourself? How are you doing? Doing good? Awesome. Glad to hear. Wait, I don't need all these screws. Four, 8. That's 20, 10, 20. Hundred. What the hell am I doing here? Okay, that works.
Please do not advertise your art in my chat. I will ban you. I have artists. Don't fucking do it.
Alright, anyway. Alright, that is all the screws that we're gonna need. And these are gonna eventually fill up with everything. You know what, for the sake of it, I'm just gonna make that go a little bit faster. Ah, and here comes the sun. Alright, last but not least, we need 20 iron rods. It's 5, 15, 25. Oh, that's right! Then we were going to use the rest of it. I'm so stupid. Okay. Look at that. Math checks out, chat. The math checks out. With a little bit of underclocking, anything is possible. Ugh! There it is. Yep, I knew that was coming. as soon as I saw it, I was like, uh-oh, that's gonna blow any second now. Well, that sucks. Just a little bit. Alright. Let's go get some biomass. Rum. Alright, in all honesty, there's not a whole lot of, like, wood and stuff around here. So, I'm mostly going to be focusing on the cacti. Mostly going to be focusing on the cacti to give me the mycelia, because that is what is currently giving me the most amount of biomass than anything else. But it's biomass, we're gonna need as much as we can get it. Especially now that our factory is a lot bigger. With our new little extension that we got going on. We're gonna need more biomass burners. Which just means even more fuel. Rum. Alright, just a little bit more. We should be okay. Biggest problem I'm going to be running into is waiting for the smart plating to finish. Flat. One more usage. Oh, nope, now one more usage. Big tree. Alright, we're out of fuel. Let's head back. Oh god, I need K-T-R-A-M so bad. Okay. Oh, hey! Arlen! What's up? How does it feel to become of the few playing this game? It feels pretty good. Hell yeah, it feels pretty good. We're almost 6 hours in. Yeah, you could definitely say I'm feeling pretty damn good. Oh, I have no inventory space. No. Oh wait, I don't think I ran out of fuel. Yeah, I just blew the circuit. Oh my god. Alright, wait, hold on here. There we go. Alright. Bring us back online. You know what, let's get another one down. Just to be safe. Because we're gonna need it. It's usually not a good thing. No, not really. I want to get through phase 1. I really want to get through this first phase, dude. I need coal power. I don't want it. I need it. I need coal power so bad. Infinite renewable power sources. Ugh. I need it. You're still not at coal power? No. Usually by now I would be, in the areas that I'm used to, but I started off in the top left-hand corner of the map. I'm not doing the desert or the green fields. Because I wanted to spice it up a bit. I don't know where any of the nodes are, I don't know where anything is. So, we're going at it raw. I haven't gotten there with Alec, but I didn't realize the grind it would take to get there. It's not that bad of a grind. It's not that bad. Is it a little bit of a pain in the ass? Yeah. Yes, it is a little bit of a pain in the ass. Because I'm giving myself a little bit of a challenge? Yeah. Yeah, the challenge is starting off in an area that I am completely unfamiliar with. But I would say we're doing pretty good. For 6 hours of gameplay, this isn't all that bad. I mean, hell, if you give me about another hour, I should be at coal power. Is it a new section of the map? Negative, no. It's in the top left-hand corner. So the desert is located like over here. Green fields are like down here. Blue Crater Lake is down here. I'm way the fuck up here. know what, in fact... I'm going to get an assembler down. And I'm at least going to start making some of the space elevator parts. Alec and I haven't unlocked the map, so I wouldn't know where we ended up. Where did you spawn? Did you start in the green fields? Like green fields, the desert, like there's ways of telling like where you spawn. Hunting with Nelson right now. Hope you enjoy the factory game. I am enjoying the factory game. Good luck with your hunts. We're next to a lake. It seems like a desert. You guys, you're gonna have to show me, because I'm pretty sure that you spawned in like the Blue Crater Lake. Super grassy area? Probably the green fields then. Alright, there is rotor production done. I'll try to remember, but it's Alex World. Oh, that, yeah, you're not going to see anything from that for a while. That's fine. Like I said, you guys probably spawned in the green fields. I know you guys were looking into doing that at some point. Alright, now that all of our production is pretty much done, we are making everything that we need in terms of iron back at this location. Yeah, I can't pull it up again at the moment. It's saved onto Alex Cloud, that's why. Last but not least, all we gotta do is get the automation started for smart plating. Which, in fact, all we gotta do is just throw down an assembler here. Set that up, and then off it goes. Wait. No, false. Alright. And that's that, chat. Now we just gotta sit here and wait. Which, obviously, that's not what we're going to do. No, sir. Here we go. Alright, so we're gonna start a recording again, chat. Alright, there we go. Factory has been completely redone to pretty much work with the nodes that we had previously. Added a couple extra constructors, but that's pretty much it. I didn't even need the two nodes over there. I just set those up for no reason, apparently. But yeah, we got pretty much all of the production for iron set up. And all we're doing now is waiting for that constructor right there to make the 50 smart plating. And with that, we're pretty much done with the first phase. Now, what we're going to do in the meantime, however, because this is going to take a while, we're going to be needing 2 per minute, and we need 50 of them. So just divide that by 2, in about 25 minutes. We will have the 50 smart plating to move on. What are we going to do in the meantime? Well, I was thinking about going over to here, because this, if I'm not mistaken, was a Caterium node. So, I want to bring some materials to harvest some Caterium. We need 50 ore to make the ingots, and then the quick wire. Zip lines, the stun rebar, and the quick wire itself. All right, let's get going. Alrighty, chat, where the hell are we going? It's quite a ways away. It's like over here soon. By the way, incoming ad. Ooh, Sluggo. Stanky pile. Out of here, Mr. Splitter. Mr. Splitter? Spitter. What I meant to say. Wait, what? What? Oh, don't tell me this shit's underground. I swear. Wait, am I crazy? Oh, because I'm over the wrong nodes. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, we got more iron here. Normal, normal. Normal, okay. 3 normal nodes, good to know. Ooh, another Mercer Sphere. Ow.
The effigies ripples through our temples, our veins nearly touch. It is shy, notes shall be taken and played.
From a certain perspective, your brain looks like it is processing language, but there is no auditory data. If you are hearing voices that are not mine, this is no cause for concern. It is a common side effect of extreme pressure and stress.
That's a little concerning. I'm wondering if, like, the more Mercer Spheres and Somber Sloops we picked up, the more and more we're becoming, like, in tune with, the aliens. Cause for concern? Maybe. Do I have a concern? No, not at all. Alright, the Caterium's probably right on top of this cliff edge right here, so we're gonna have to build a ladder all the way up there. Let's bring these guys out. Right here's fine. Yes, sir, there it is. Good old Caterium. What do we got? It's a pure node, too. Ooh, that's good. That is good, good, good. Actually, I'm just gonna pick you up. Let's get the ma'am down here. And while that's going, let's get a miner on this bitch. How many Caterium do I need? 50? Oh, that's nothing. It's done. Alrighty. After clearing out the locals, we can make Caterium ingots.
Research completed. Caterium ingot recipe unlocked. New Caterium research available.
Alright, let's put down temporary setup here. Actually, better yet. Alright, buddy. Let's get... There we go. Cool. Now we can start doing Caterium stuff. I need 50 Caterium ingots. Shouldn't be all that hard. But in the meantime, Mr. Sluggo, I would like to request your assistance, please. Thank you. What else do we got over here? You got some time to kill? Why not? Yeet. I miss. Oh, shit. Ow. Oh boy, what is this? We got bacon. Lots of bacon. And some mycelium. Yeah, we're picking all this stuff up. I know there was a giant spitter over here. There he is. Give me the bacon. Oh, is that it? There's just... little system here? Some quartz. And bacon? That's it? Alright, that's a little underwhelming. But, fine, I guess. Alright, let's make our way back. Now, there's one particular reason why I'm here. Well, two, technically. Number one, to kill time while we wait for the smart plating. To kill time while we wait for the smart plating, but to also unlock something that's very, very helpful. Because I am very frustrated with the basic part of it. I also noticed this over here in the distance, which we're going to go deal with right now. Nice. I'm gonna collect all the stuff that's lying around it. So, these are drop pods. These are probably some of the most useful things in the game. If you open them up, and I delete some of this useless junk in here, you get hard drives.
Damaged hard drive successfully acquired. All pioneers are contractually obliged to preserve and secure any recovered hard drives for analysis in the MAM, which may result in benefits to the Fix-It mission. Speculation as to why there are crashed freighters in your Fix-It designated zone is discouraged as specified in your contract.
Holy... Hold up.
This is a shrine to windows and weaving.
Okay, that one was a little misleading. The shell was right there. Whoa. That was odd. So yeah, anyway. The hard drives are capable of giving you what are known as alternate recipes. But they take a little while to process in the MAM. It's like 10 minutes or so. I just happened to see that pod over there, and I'm like, oh, might as well grab that. We'll deal with the hard drive in a couple minutes. But I want to go get this Caterium stuff finished. the base thing that I was talking about, what I was kind of fed up with, was the power poles. So we're gonna make some quick wire.
Research completed. Quickfire recipe unlocked. New Caterium research available.
Okay, so we gotta make some quick wire. I'm gonna get a crafting bench here to help speed up the process. There goes the main factory. So that's not good. I have no idea what could have caused that. Maybe we're out of fuel? Alright, 100 quick wire. It's gonna unlock this tree.
New Caterium research options available. Congratulations on finding this metal. Many Fix-It initiatives will benefit from Caterium's applicability in advanced engineering. Also, it is probably not sentient, and so unlikely to feel pain as we exploit it.
Oh, that's great. Alright, so what I'm actually here for when it comes to Caterium are these. The Mark II power poles. And these are crafted with, guess what? Quick wire. So, there's a bunch of things down the Caterium line that we need, but the biggest things that I'm after are the zip line hook and the Mark II power poles. So, let's get zip lines. And make more quick wire.
Zipline unlocked. When equipped, the zipline facilitates travel along power lines, regardless of whether the line is powered. Note: based on previous Pioneer events, Fix-It recommends not using ziplines during thunderstorms and typhoons or while drinking coffee.
Okay, now I'm curious. Now I'm curious what happens if you're using the zip line and you drink coffee. You see, Ada, you can't tell us these things and not expect us to get curious. That's just not how our brain is wired. I'm sorry, but you can't do that. Alright, 280, 335, there we go. Power pole Mark II. Hell yeah.
Power Pole Mark II unlocked. This provides additional power connections compared to the Power Pole Mark I.
It's so much better, chat, trust me. This will be worth it. Mark III power poles also exist, but I hate these. We're not going to deal with those. So we're just going to grab a couple extra quick wire. It takes 6 per. Ugh. Then we can pretty much just let that go. So yeah, if you're new to Satisfactory, find some Caterium and get Mark II power poles as well. Early on, it's super helpful and will save you a lot of frustration with dealing with hooking up your power lines and everything. It's such a lovely, lovely thing. Because compared to the Mark 1 power pole, that only has 4 connections, the Mark 2 power poles have 7. And that, in my eyes, is a pretty nice trade-off. Alrighty, chat. What the hell happened over here? Why did production stop? We ran out of fuel. Awesome. Alright. Bum, 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 bum. Get rid of that. I need that. That's fine. Don't worry about that. There we go. Back online. How are we doing over here? 40. Fuck. It's so close, chat. No. No. I just want to be able to move on. Alright. In that case, then, let's do this. So we still got about 20 minutes left. Waiting for these. We're gonna fix this hard drive. Bzz. So yeah, that's gonna take about 10 minutes to go through, and then we're gonna see what kind of alternate recipe we get from it. Ooh. I love these things. They're super fun. Alright, in the meantime, let's grind up some of the crystals that we have to make quartz crystals. Need 100 of these. Because I want to get the crystal oscillator recipe going. So that way we can unlock a little bit more of the quartz tree. And see what else we can find. Three, 6, come on. 9. One more. There we go. 102. Quartz crystal oscillators. I forgot you can't research thing while you're doing hard drives. Poopy. Alright, well we have that, at least, for when that's done. We have bacon, when it's done. Stators and shit we'll worry about later. Alien technology we can't do anything more with because we need alien harnessing. SAM fluctuators. Oh boy. Then we got power augmenters, and then what is this? Production amplifiers. Alright, this I'm interested to see what we're doing with this. The dimensional depot. Let's see. 25 rotors for the rebar gun. We could probably do that. 3 alien protein and 1,000 cable for 6 more inventory slots. Might need to do that. I also picked up some steel beams. that were just lying around the pod. Let's head up on here. How we doing over here, guys? Not too good. 2, 4, 6, 8, 1,000. Some extra and some extra. All right. Worry about all that later. So we gotta wait for the hard drive to be done. The limestone, 120. Ugh, it's so good. I love it. We're so close, guys. Just one more minute. Alrighty, at long last, here we are. 50 smart platings acquired. We have a little bit extra stuff, that's totally fine. Here we go. To the space elevator. Phase 1. Load. 50 smart platings. Ooh. Seal the package.
Welcome to the Project Assembly Pioneer Progress presentation.
What?
Congratulations, the Phase 1 project part shipment is now ready for delivery. On delivery, Phase 1 will be completed and the distribution platform will be constructed. After completion of Phase 1, the technologies of Tiers 3 and 4 will become available in the hub. Highlights are automated power, steel production, personnel transportation, and many more. Completing Phase 2 of Project Assembly is your next main objective. New project parts will need to be produced and delivered to the space elevator as you have done previously. Continue to construct, automate, explore and exploit for a better Fix-It future.
Okay, that's new. Well, let's begin. Go, my child. Boom. Mediocre pioneering. Whee! Oh, that's so cool!
Phase 1 of Project Assembly completed. This is only the beginning of Project Assembly, the first step towards saving the day. You have performed adequately so far. Reminder, not only is Fix-It saving humanity, it is saving all of Earth, including kittens and puppies. It is statistically likely that you appreciate the continued existence of kittens and or puppies. Continue the work for their sake. Continue the work for Fix-It. It is time to start the work on Phase 2 of Project Assembly.
What the hell? That's so cool! What? You know, it was so weird because for the longest time we were talking about like what exactly is the space elevator parts going towards? Like nobody knew what they're building up there, but now we know. That's wild. That is awesome. Okay. Chat, welcome to phase 1. Or phase 2, sorry. Next up, our goals are to make 1,000 smart plating, 1,000 versatile frameworks, and 100 automated wiring. Not 1,000. Oh my god, please no. And we unlocked all of the new technologies coming in for tiers 3 and 4. Okay. First things first. I need coal power. This is not a meme. I need this shit. Vehicular transport? Bleh. No. Basic steel production? Bleh. No. Not yet. Enhanced asset security? Bleh. No. While yes, the Xenobasher is very nice to have and another hand slot and more inventory, not yet. The second you get into phase 2, you want coal power and basic steel production. After that, I would recommend looking into advanced steel production. And logistics Mark III. But we also have a chance of getting blueprints, chat. We love blueprints here. So, wait, what did we miss in tier 2? Oh, that's the one we're on. Okay. Coal power. Let's go grab the parts for that. Alright, all we gotta do is wait for the rotors for these. Actually, we're done. While we're waiting for the parts for coal power, the MAM is complete. Done finishing that hard drive that we found. Hard drive scan has been completed. Scan hard drive has been added to your hard drive library. What?
Hard drive analysis completed. Alternative recipe selection available in the MAM.
Ooh. Okay, hold on. What is this? 2 alternate recipes. Stitched iron plates or fused wire. And you can rescan using the hard drive once per hard drive? That's interesting. However, we already got a super, super good recipe. This one. The stitched iron plate recipe is so powerful. We're selecting this one. Master Chef. Oh, and we're unlocking coal power. Haha.
Milestone reached. Power production can now be fully automated by burning coal, which has been added to the resource scanner. Water is also necessary to run the coal-powered generator and will require a network of pipelines to be transported from a water source. To assist with locating and identifying water, Fixit has compiled this guide. Water is a somewhat reflective liquid and it may have thick vegetation growing nearby. To test if something is water, try touching it. If it is not solid and does not corrode your suit, it is probably water.
I love it how the game has to inform the pioneers what water is. Chat, drink your fucking water. Stay hydrated. All right. So, that is pretty much going to conclude the first phase, I would say, of the stream. So, I am going to go ahead and call stream here. And we will pick this up more tomorrow. So I hope you guys enjoyed. I am going to actually continue playing Satisfactory off stream, progressing through the next couple of tiers. So tiers 3, and of course we're going to start working on the milestone to unlock basic steel production. And then eventually Logistics Mark 3. So I'm going to ready that. That's going to be our next goal. I'm going to get power situated. And then I also think I'm going to set up an assembly line for the modular frames once I get the power situated. All right, chat. Thanks for hanging out. You guys are awesome. I appreciate everybody. Let me go see who I can send you all to. Oh, okay. I know who to send you guys to. Chat, I am going to be sending you guys to my good friend Nico. Nico just got back from vacation, so we're gonna go say hi and welcome and wish her a very happy welcome back. She's playing Wild Frost at the current moment, and she just started streaming. Excellent. So thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate it. Go say hello to Nico and show her all the love in the world because she very much deserves it. And I will see you guys tomorrow for more Satisfactory. Thank you again for watching. Bye-bye.